Hello. Guten Morgen. Happy weekend. Let's do some game dev. So I think last time I said I needed to do like a big Guten Morgen. A big building system refactor. I don't know if I'm going to get to that today because we've got other things to refactor. Which is why I'm now going to call myself RefactorMan. That's my superhero name. So we've got to refactor before we do the refactor. And I got some models from my artist, so I think that's why I need to refactor. I need to change, I did write it down last time, so I need to change my equipment and inventory components into entity data. Where did I write that down at? Here we go. Yeah, right here. So we need to do that. It shouldn't be too bad. But doing that's going to allow me to have better unequip things. Like right now, if I play here, here's the guy. Here's the guy. My lighting is like very dark, and I don't know how to fix it in this level. I don't know. I don't remember what I did. It used to not be like this. And if I go into my playground level, that one's fine. No, thank you. So yeah, this is like regular lighting, so you can actually see things. But yeah, I need to change some of this, like some of the setup for like the default equipment and stuff like that. Like right now, inventory, the default items in the character inventory on spawn, which I just use for like testing things, which I would love to put some gear in here for testing like equipping and unequipping. It requires a class, and I don't know, I'm not gonna have a specific class for each thing, so it'd be nice if this were a data table row and then a quantity. Data table row, handle, and quantity. So methinks that's what I should do. So that is what I will do. Close some of this stuff. Okay, interesting. Sure. Well, we're gonna close you eventually anyway. Let me wrap my head around what changes I actually oh yeah, the world item stuff. The world item stuff. I did change that, didn't I? Can I? There we go. Why did I forward declare that? I don't think I should have done that. There is more. Maybe let me check that out real quick. Let's see if we can get that into a working state so I can commit it and then we can move on. The equipment component is probably where I'll start. Well, no, let's start with inventory. I think that makes a bit more sense. I think we'll just probably have to do both. We'll probably have to do both all in one. They are somewhat coupled, and I guess now it'll be kind of in a bunch of static functions, I suppose. Back to my other test level. Yeah, building area, I suppose, is the one that is broken. Yeah, okay, so we no longer have item class. Well, we have item class. Yeah. Do I just leave this broken for a bit? Because honestly, when I change inventory to entity data, I'll probably just store entities in there. And so we can start to return item entities instead of item U objects, which will help with that refactor there actually. What else is broken? Basically, oh, the item to pick up action. Yeah, that'll need to change probably too. Take from item. Yeah, it's all based on U objects. But yeah, that, oh man, it's gonna be, it might be kind of big actually. This might be kind of big. I forgot about all this stuff. Yeah, so I think items, inventory and items need to refactor here. I guess maybe let me pull that up. My thoughts on this. Yeah, I need to determine where and what the U object is used for. So I guess it would be nice to, and I suppose I don't do this right now, but it would be nice to be able to have some ability to override the item functions in blueprints. But it's a U object. I guess I don't think I do that at all. I guess just the use. Oh no, we have two blueprint well usages, maybe not overrides. Yeah, it's not overridable in blueprints. So I don't do that at all. Hacker. Yes, it is me, HackerMan. No, I am RefactorMan today. That is my moniker. Yeah, I guess I don't do that at all. Will I ever? It's one of those things that would be nice, but maybe I should just Yagni that and not worry about it. Because right now, basically all of the use functionality is entirely going to be in C++. Food item and equipment are the only two that actually have anything in there. And that's like pretty straightforward stuff. I don't know, is there anything? Eventually I'll have like potions and consumables to like drink and give you a buff. That's just gonna like basically do the same thing as food. So maybe even I would generify that. The only thing I do with the food is stop move velocity, which is important. Because moving interrupts the eating, so I have to like do that so that even if you're pressing W, you know, you'll stop. What are you trying to make now? I'm doing some refactors to my game today, I think. I can show the game real quick if you're interested. I just got some models from my artist. Oh, they're not properly rigged yet. Where do I want to, game world? Am I a real hacker or a fake hacker? I don't know. The hacker is in the eye of the beholder, so I think it's up to you to decide. So here's it's a procedural world. This is my procedural terrain. It's going to be an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural destructible terrain. And I'm going to do AI-generated quests. I kind of have an AI-generated quest system. They're not really like super completable, or it's just kind of like proof of concepted, but I can walk up to a colonist and generate a quest right now, which is just for testing. Oh my goodness. That was fun. So here's my like super weirdly rigged model here. And I do have underground caves and stuff. Everything's still spawning, so a little laggy here. A little laggy. Mart, welcome. It's been a while, Mart. How have you been? How have you been, Mart? Wait, are you respawn oh god, yeah, this issue keeps happening. Am I respawn entertainment employee? No. I'm not sure what made you think that. Oh god. All of my colonists have spawned. Oh, they're fighting. They're fighting, and my super glitchy shaders are happening. It's not the UE mannequin? No. I did get the model back from... it's broken right now, but... my lighting is also super dark, so... Hang on, let me turn the spawning off. We can do a new seed, too, while we're at it. We can do a new seed as well. Don't spawn mobs. Turn that off. World map, we're on seed 833. Let's go 834. It looks cool though. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Welcome in, Draconin. Okay, everything's... I actually messed with the terrain textures as well. So now they're actually all going to be the same texture for the zones. So they're all going to look quite samey. Although this is a meadows biome. So this is like my forest assets, which everything is still spawning. Did you add player model in your project? Yeah, I do have. I have a new model. Yes, it's not finished yet, but I do have one. Yeah. Yeah, this is like the foresty biome. We got some mushrooms and stuff. And then if I kind of zoom out and look at the big picture here, this is actually the edge of a zone. And so you can see it's all bumpy down here, and then over here it's like all super flatter. And then this will be my, you can actually, it's like just a hard seam right there. But then this is a meadows biome. It'll have some different resources. We got some hemp, some sunflowers. There's like flax here somewhere too. It's kind of hard to see though. Caves, of course. Nothing super exciting in the caves yet. I just kind of threw some kit bashed assets in there. How long did it take you to make this? I've been working on this for like 3 years now. Although I would say for the first like year and a half, I don't think anything I did in the first year and a half is actually still in the project anymore. That was like me learning Unreal Engine, I would say. Maybe one more seed and then we'll get to work here. 835. Here's a nice looking seed. Look at that. Although, I am noticing the issue that I have with my generation. The noise is not different. The individual noise is not different per world. What an interesting... Jared, welcome. Glad to see you back in saddle. Yeah, I took a bit of a break for a little bit there. Just got busy, you know. Was working on it. What is that lighting? What is this lighting doing? Interesting. Oh yeah, and then my guy is like stuck. I don't know what like I kind of messed up my project, I think. Or at least my I like somehow accidentally deleted my like base Manny skeleton, and now this is like failing. Oh, there is no animation instance. Okay, wonderful. Somehow messed up when I added that model. But yeah, there's the procedural terrain. Yeah, good morning everyone. Welcome in. I need to, when I was setting up some of the stuff for the modular character, I realized that I should just refactor away from like actor components entirely. Like I think nothing is going to be in an actor component anymore. I don't think. So the two remaining things there are inventory and equipment components. So we're gonna change that. We're gonna do that today, I think. When I was setting up the modular model and stuff, I realized that some things are not quite prepared for that. So I need to do that. But I have a bunch of stuff here that I was in progress on. I need to figure out what to do with that. Do I shelve? This is mesh. Oh, that's merge skeletal meshes, which was not working. We'll keep that around though. We'll keep that. I do have a few things here that I can put off into a commit. Let's do like player character. Can you stop doing that, please? Dude, I want to click on the checkbox. I don't need you to open. I don't need you to open that. Can I turn that off somehow? Ah, show diff on single click. Yeah. Show on double click diff. Okay, so wait, no. I would like single click to go to the file. Double click to go to the diff. I feel like that's not, we're not capable of that. Okay. Is it all ECS? Yeah, basically. Almost. Almost. What else can I commit here? Player character was one. The mesh utils is another. Well, now I do kind of want to look at the diff. Equipment component. Yeah, we want to do that too. Equipment data. Yeah, we want to do equipment data. All the world item stuff. No. What is this? Item belongs to Colony. Yeah, that's going to be a no from me, dog, as well. What is this? I turned off virtual shadow maps. Okay. I don't care about those. Yeah, so let's commit these boys here. This is going to be set up player character for base meshes. Or I'll say for default meshes. Yeah, default character meshes. Okay, so what do I do with the rest of the stuff? That's basically me kind of starting a refactor to my world item system, which is not quite finished, but it is like compiling and like technically like fine. I'm just wondering, do I shelve this or do I commit this? I'm kind of leaning towards just committing this. Yeah, let's just commit this into a clean slate. Refactor, world item, system to use F entity instead of view my item. Okay. Commit and push. Honestly, my item refactor, the item refactoring that to entities may be more important before I do something like inventory or equipment, because those have entities in them, or maybe would. Let me look at. Let me look at data. Is it data? Where did I put? No, it's probably an item. Yeah, item. So there's quite a bit of functionality on the weapon view object. Attach weapon is the primary thing there, and that, yeah, that happens from being equipped, which happens from being used, which happens from my equipment. I'm just trying to go through. I have this item class hierarchy where I have like the base item, and then I have equipment extending that, and then I have a weapon extending that, and then I have something like pickaxe extending that, which I guess this will be for like terrain deformations. And then I have like wood axe for tree chopping, which has some logic in it. That does work technically. Then they do have actor representations as well. The weapons do, which I do think I want to shy away from if I can. Because right now, I did that because for tree chopping, I put like an invisible wedge on the end of the axe. And then I do a geometry script Boolean subtraction with that. Like I turn the collision on that wedge, and then I subtract from the tree when the axe comes into contact with it. So that is set up in an actor, and if I'm gonna have colonists chopping trees, which doesn't work at the moment, I can't have them each have an actor spawned. That's too much. I would like to be able to do that more codey, in a more codey way. Oh boy, dude. Oh, I remember this saga. Oh, I did so much work before I realized geometry script was a thing. Oh my goodness. That would have been in that first year and a half where I didn't know what I was doing. So yeah, I guess this is all suffice to say, I have quite a bit of functionality on my different U objects here. Yeah, the very descriptive Cody. I need it more codier. Yeah, any senior engineer will know what you're talking about when you say that. So yeah, I guess maybe for now, maybe let's do a smaller maybe let's not refactor away from the item U objects, but we still want to put these U objects into the ECS system. So they'll basically have an entity ID. So I think all we want. And so I think I'll start here by going to my world item entity data, and I think I'm just gonna have a piece of item data. So I'll move this. So we'll have world item data and then just item data as well. Yeah. Item data. Include item data. The phalanges warmed up here. F item data. No, that was my stream title. We'll go here. Forward declare that. So we can remove that from there. And then we'll probably need to go to the world item stuff. Maybe I should have thought about this before. Dude, can you... It's right there. That's the one I want. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Get F item data instead. Change that to just item. Hello, please. Oh, F item data is already named, so we'll call this F item entity data. And we will need to rename this file. Yeah, that's going to be a little confusing. Dude, I was even thinking that I wanted to rename... or not rename, but redo some of my data the way I have my data table set up, because I was trying to plug some stuff in there, and my god, having a different data table, like I have my item data table that has every single item in it, and it uses the F item data, this guy right here, but then it also has this equipment data handle for like, if this item is a piece of equipment, this will be populated. And then I have an equipment data table that also has one of these, but for a weapon. So it just kind of like keeps chaining on it. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to be super efficient with memory. And, you know, I want all the items in a single table, but only, you know, only populate the necessary data. I don't know. It just ended up being a pain in the ass to like fucking populate with data. So I'd have to add the weapon first and then tie that to what was in the equipment, add all that stuff, and then go to the, like, I'd have to make changes through 3 different data tables. And I guess I don't know if I need it all in one data table, right? I don't know why. I can't come up with a reason for why I would need that, so we may refactor that as well. RefactorMan is here to save us all. And that's me. I'm RefactorMan. Import that. And just call this item entity data. Where else do I need to do that at? Here probably. Perfect. Let's just build that real quick. Probably do a pretty. We can probably do a little itty bitty commit here. Little itty bitty committee. A committee. The committee. Sorry, that was. Okay. Sorry, I don't know why that was so fucking stupid. The committee. As in, like, a git commit. Okay, can you build, please? Okay, that looks good. Let's commit this real quick. Itty bitty committee right here. I'll say change. I'll say refactor new my item into its own entity data. Okay, we can go ahead and stop that because we're probably not gonna get in the editor for a while now. Now, where do we start? What do we think? Equipment or inventory? I'm thinking inventory, since we're kind of already on item stuff here. Inventory component. Well, let's go ahead and pin you. Let's close all these other pins. I also just have a U inventory. Right, a U, is it my inventory? Yeah, so we have that as well. Which I guess has nothing in the C. So yeah, this is like this will be like my struct kinda. Elliot, welcome. Good morning. Inventory type. Do I give a shit about that? I don't know if I use that for anything. No. Yeah, we'll go through and delete everything too. No, we don't need. I think where do I want to start with this? I guess we just make some piece of entity data, right? Okay, inventory data is what we are. Entity data? Yeah, we'll say entity data. Inventory. Oh, that does already exist. Well, I'm glad I tried to name it that. I forgot about that. Yeah, so that just has the pointer to the component in it, which we will get rid of. Yeah. Desired inventory types. We all items on there too. That'll be for the settings on like containers and stuff, which are also inventories. I also have some stuff on here for like the size of the inventory, like the Tetris Tetris size. Like num rows and width and stuff size. I think I'm just gonna copy. Let me just see. Are all of these used somewhere? Yeah. Yes. Okay. So I'm just gonna copy paste all of those. into here. And now this inventory entity data is 192. So we delete the pointer. What do we get down to? 184. So quite large, but this is the inventory is not really something that needs to be super efficient. Not like I need to reference the inventory 1,000 times per frame or anything. Desired inventory items empty. I must have done that for a reason. So I'm gonna leave that there. Really, it's probably just the team map. I have 2 maps in here. So yeah, that's gonna be a problemo. And then all of the inventory component functions, I suppose, need to change to be statics. Or I could just change this to be a U object. Just change it to be a U object. And that just kind of gets constructed whenever we need to do inventory things. Default contents. That's one of the things I want to change as well. That's not the only place it's used at. There it is. Oh, it's just like, it's such a raw dog way that I did that. Yeah, I kind of want to do, I've been using statics a lot in the project, so I kind of want to continue with that pattern. But I know just like a lot of the inventory functions like call each other. I'm just gonna look through real quick. Get stack slots is already static. Add to contents is static. Add to inventory. Add to contents, you're static, you call a static. Maybe, yeah, handle static. Okay, so some of these are already statics, which is nice. Passing the contents. Oh, right, because, oh yeah, okay, hang on. I might want to start the editor up because I think I have something that stores items as well. Something else. Tell me. Building base object. Is it just the building object? The building object should change to entity data as well. Hang on, can I do a, I can't compile right now, but maybe I can. I just open the project from my library. No, thank you. Never mind. Never mind. We're just gonna fucking do it live. So a lot of these are already... good. Now, take quantity from item at. Calls remove from inventory at. So those two are kind of together. Those are the first two that kind of call each other there. Take as many resource type as possible as well. This is for like, this probably isn't used at all. I mean, it's in there, but I don't think it ever gets reached. That's for like when I, oh no, the player can reach that. So yeah, that's when I try to apply resources to a construction site. A construction blueprint. Contains items. I mean, maybe we should just go through it. Let me just delete the ones that are not used. To just make this a bit easier. can rewrite them if I need to. Get content. Yeah, so all of these are going to be gone as well. They are used in blue. Well, maybe I should just make these static. They do need to be passed an entity now, though. They would need to be passed an entity. God, this would be so much easier if I just made it a U object that took in an entity that populated the inventory data. Just for like a frame or whatever. I do store the inventory pointer though. I think across frames, so I would need to change how I do that in blueprints. Allowed storage settings. Where do I write to that at? Basically, okay, basically that's just empty. But that should be on inventory data. Desired inventory items and allowed storage settings. Can I treat those the same? Oh boy, I should have looked into this a little bit more. I've forgotten what a lot of this stuff is used for. It's the same signature. Gameplay tag to float map. I forget if they mean different things though. I think they would. Okay, maybe we'll do this. Let's for now, maybe it's not necessary, I don't know. But for now we'll do something like we'll just grab this and default contents. Default content should probably be its own entity data so it doesn't like take up space. And maybe I should even split some of this inventory data up. But we'll just do it all in one for now. Default contents. Let's make that into a separate piece of entity data. Because we basically don't need that after the game initializes, so that could be data that we discard. We can let's just put it in the same file. F default inventory entity. Yeah, there we go. We'll keep it as a class for now, but I'm going to refactor that too. And what's going to be really cool is I'll actually be able to, well, I guess we already do it here. So, nothing's going to change there. Right, Pro, welcome. Just refactoring again, you know how it'd be. Once again. Again, destroy. I guess that doesn't matter anymore. On serialize, probably just going to delete that entirely. I'm going to probably have to do a whole nother pass on serialization at a later point. Inventory, just delete that pointer. Means we delete the initialization, the constructor. Init inventory component. You got your first work as a programmer? Hell yeah, congrats, dude. Time to make some money. Inventory. Well, I guess maybe this just takes in an F entity for the inventory. Or I guess it would be the like NPC entity. Entity. Static. RefactorMan, I can totally relate. Yeah, I've done quite a bit of it on this channel. You know, I'm gonna make myself believe that if you refactor things, you're actually good. You're a good programmer, and it's not because you made mistakes in the past. So let's look up the inventory entity data. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. No, not a forward declaration. Is this your full-time job? No, this is just hobby, free time stuff here. Default inventory data. No, that is not correct, AI. There we go. And this, hang on, before I forget, let me go to the archetype. The inventory. I have no inventory on here? What? That's not right. Gotta be something here, right? Or do I just unconditionally add? Yeah, charting. Oh, it's on the character defaults. Oh, okay, right. Okay, there's default items. Okay, so we can just do that. I can just use that. Okay, so I don't actually need a default. Pop that up there. I actually don't need that. Oh, but I don't think this ever gets added as... I don't think that ever actually gets added as entity data. I think that's just on the archetype for when it spawns. And I guess I can put that same thing in on the character or on the player, which spawns slightly differently. No, let's put we'll put proxy actor up in here. Character defaults, entity data. Just slap that all on the floor here. Is it, there's like a edit, it's already editable inline, right? So that should probably be something that's passed in. And if that's something that's passed in, do I just pass in the inventory data as well? Let me confirm that never actually gets added. Yeah, it just exists on the archetype CDO. Yeah, okay, so yeah, we need to pass that in then. And I wanted to change the signature. I might as well just do that now. F data table row handle. It's data table row handle to quantity. Okay, so I'm going to change this. Inventory data to this default contents. And then maybe, I don't even know if I need... I should maybe just do the contents, which maybe contents now I kind of feel like is actually just an F entity here. Because every... Yeah, I need every item to have an F entity. So this is going to be F entity here. And instanced save game. I don't want those anymore. Edit anywhere. Yeah, this kind of means I can't add things in the editor anymore, which kind of sucks. I'll probably have to create some like command line stuff to do so. That is kind of annoying. I can make some utility to do that if I find it useful. And then the AI getting this is going to be annoying as well. Let's redo our debug. No, I wanted it in the CPP file, which doesn't exist. Makes sense. Makes sense. Where is mine? There it is. We're gonna add inventory entity data.cpp. Throw that there real quick. Okay, so we have that. Entry is int to entity. Entry.value, yeah, so we need to auto item data equals, yeah, that, import, if item data, then we can do that. And then we do item data here, get item tag, yeah, quantity, there we go. Okay, so that's fixed. That is fixed. Plowing ahead. Kind of think I want to just do contents here. Inventory contents ref, init inventory components, update that. Signature. So I don't think we would need this. So this would need to be emptied here. And then how are we spawning these guys? I do need to spawn an item. Make that a ref. So the new object, I have this f entity item, which right now, I guess I need all the item data on there too. Where is my item entity data? Okay, so item entity data. Actually, I think I merge item data and item entity data maybe. Well, no, because one needs to be the data table struct. This is the data table struct, so I think this is just like a nested thing. How big are you? 200! Oh my god, you're so big. Probably because data table, it's only 24. What is so big on here? Soft class path is 40. What? Why is soft class path 40? It's too big. But again, it's just, they're just items. I don't need to like do anything super crazy with items, so. Not super important that they're the tiniest of tiny things. Also, the gameplay tag table row is fucking 40 as well. Oh, I got sent a happy poop. Thank you. Thank you for the gifts on YouTube. Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna throw this on. Wait, no, but this is on the item too, right? Yeah, I put the item data on the item. Forget if that's like populated though. I don't think that's populated though. So I think I do need the item data in line here. I think I need that there. RefactorMan, yeah, that's about right. Your enemy would be the perfectionist. My enemy is the perfectionist. That is so true. Perfect is the enemy of progress. That's my catchline. That's my tagline. Welcome in, Orange Juice. Yeah, I do constantly push back on that. Like, it doesn't need to be perfect. What's the refactor today? Moving my kind of last remaining actor components into my ECS, into ENTT. That would be the inventory and equipment components. And in doing so, there's a bit of a there is a bit of a item refactor as well. It's a good refactor. Then yeah, it's been necessary. I've just been like, well, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, I need to do this at some point, but it hasn't been strictly necessary until now. Now it's like, okay, I'm getting into some stuff where I need to do this refactor before I continue. And the things I was like, it was so weird how we got here. This always happens. Like, I was gonna do colonist priorities, and I realized that because colonist priorities are basically like when they don't have like an ad hoc task that has been directly given to them by a player, they're just going to go through their list of priorities, and there'll be some sensible defaults, and then they'll like, oh, their first priority is foraging, so they'll forage until there's nothing to forage, and then their next one is like construction, and they'll do that till there's nothing to do. Then I realized, like, at a large scale, every time there's nothing to do in a colony, I would need to go through each of those priorities and check the world to make sure that there's nothing to do. And that would get expensive at the large scale. And so I realized I actually kind of need to cache when the state of the world changes, and cache like the last query that happened for that kind of stuff. It would be bespoke for each colony task. Broski, yes, hello, thank you for all of the gifts. I'm sorry I don't have anything that happens on stream. Get mad at Stream Elements for not supporting that. So yeah, colonist I realized I needed to do that for colonist priorities. And then I started like trying to look into that, then I realized like, I was looking into like construction and stuff, and my buildings are also actors. And I've been wanting to I've been wanting to change all of those actors into instanced static meshes. Just for efficiency. And I needed to put some of the building data in ECS as well. And then I just kind of realized like hauling, I was looking at hauling. That's going to be like probably the most performance intensive is hauling. Because items can just be, you know, put on the ground in the world. So I need to keep track of those. And I was coming up with some logic for like, okay, how far out what kind of query do I need to do to make sure that like something that's dropped on the other side of the world, you know, doesn't make your haulers go fucking pick it up, right? And it doesn't invalidate this like cache, this priority task cache. So trying to come up with some logic for that, I realized like having the world items as entities would help with that. So yeah, I need to change some stuff, and I'm just gonna rip the band-aid off here. Yeah, basically manager keep track of things, you can then check in and tell it to do stuff. Yeah, I guess with the way my project's set up, I don't have like, and I actually very much like that I don't have this, but yeah, I don't have like a manager class, you know, a controller class. I actually really like that I don't have those. My project is really just entity data. It's like very data driven now, which is quite like. I think it makes it quite easy to follow. I don't have to worry about like, oh, this goes in the manager, this goes in the controller, this goes in the fucking Oracle, you know. And I don't have to decide on API boundaries, basically. I don't have to argue over that in my head. And it's just basically just a bunch of static functions that take in an entity, you know, grab whatever data they need off of it and make some do some things. So yeah, in essence, there will be like a manager, sort of, but the way the code is constructed will be just a bunch of static functions, really. I think the most object-oriented, the most object-oriented thing I have so far is just like the task handlers. And I just wanted to be able to have some inheritance there, so that I could maybe use blueprints a little bit for them if I wanted to. So like I can have like a default hauling handler, but maybe there's like a when you're drunk hauling handler too, right? Like when the colonist is drunk, they have different hauling logic where it's just fucking random instead of grabbing the closest one. Things like that. Instances beat actors every time. Yeah. And that's just remnants of Because it started as a long time ago, there was an easy building system that was a free for the month thing, and I just grabbed that and played around with it, and then I've been basically chipping away at changing. It's basically a Theseus' ship paradox at this point. So that's just left over from that. I mean, your cache is kind of the manager in the code, the collector in that sense. It would be cool indeed. Yeah, the drunken hauling. So anyways, let's spawn some default contents here for our inventory. And yeah, I guess I need to just grab the information off of entry.key.get row f item data is what it should be, context string, pass in just the function so I can find it. What do you return? Do you return a pointer? You do. Okay, so we got item data there. I'll say if item data Oh, I need an owner for these U objects. An outer. Ooh. Which I guess will just be the like proxy actor or something. Yeah, I think I do need an owner here, which is kind of annoying. Let's call it outer. Let's spell it right as well. And then a new item. I need the item data class load. Wait, so what did I have before? Where's the synchronous load here? Resolve class? I think it's try load class now. Type name. Why would I need to cast that? I just need a U class. Is that what I do? Have I done this before? I feel like I have. I guess not. What function do I use for this? Try load. Load context. I think it's just try load class. Right? Oh, it just internally calls load class. Let's just assume that that's correct. Let's just assume that that's correct. Inventory contents. Now we need to create the entity now as well. F entity, item entity, ECS create an entity. And then I need to, auto ref, item entity data. No, wait, I already have the entity, right? No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't have the entity. I have the data table. Yeah. Add get ref f item entity data dot item data equals that, and then we new object, but we can just put that on there. Quantity. And then inventory contents, we can add the entity in. Added inventory contents, new item, get name. So that can just be the new object, yeah. Okay, hopefully that all works. Don't think I need that. Okay, so we're just gonna go down the list here, I suppose. Start changing these into statics. Calculate num rows calls. This logic is eventually going to change when I decide whether or not I want inventory Tetris or not. How do we feel about inventory Tetris in games? I love it, but I think I thought most people did, but I think I found out that most people don't. Like inventory Tetris, I mean like the like Diablo style things in inventories take up more than one slot. Right now all my stuff just takes up one slot, so. But I was thinking that it would be kind of cool to like, and this is just the scope creep that is in my head constantly. I was thinking like, you know, maybe you have like a backpack, right? And so you have like, I'm gonna draw a backpack, so bear with me. Right, so you have like this backpack. This is this is a backpack. And then you'd have like little pouches on the backpack, and you'd have like a big, I don't know, like a big pouch. You know, here's your big pouch or something. Or something, I don't know. Like this is like the first one or something that you get. And then like this is like, picture this as being like a little UI. Here are the little, these are little pouches. Never played inventory Tetris? Like you never played a game that has inventory Tetris? Or you're just memeing on me? I think you're memeing. Anyways, I was thinking that like, because usually inventory Tetris is like, you have an inventory grid. And then you might put something, you know, we'll do green here. Something might be, you know, this. It might be too tall, so it takes up 2 right there. It might just be 1, so it only takes up 1 slot. Or it might be 4, so it takes up 4 there. And I guess games like Tarkov, I don't know, does Arc Raiders do this? I don't know. I think those kinds of games usually have inventory Tetris too. But that's like what I mean by inventory Tetris. Like you have to like kind of organize your bags a little bit. I was thinking like having a UI like this would be cool because you can like equip. These are like empty slots, right? These little pouches here. Like your main one, like you would like, you know, it has like, I think I have like 16 by default. You'd have 16 slots by default here. You know, imagine all those slots, right? But then you can like make bags. And then you can like, these would be like empty at first, right? These would be empty. And this is just a UI, so it's not like visible on the player or anything. This is like what shows when you hit B. This is what I was thinking. And then you can like equip things. You can equip bags here. And so it's like, it might just be a little 4-slot bag that you equip here. So, then this, and it's separate from this. So this would like open up into like a little, you know, 4-slot, you know, 2 by 2. And it could be interesting because you might get like, I don't know, some other type of bag where it's like, maybe like this. Right, so it's like 2 by 4. And this might be good for something like if I had tree chopping, maybe there are logs that take up this much. That's mine. It kind of looks like a doobie, but that was meant to be a log. And then you could stack, you know, that might be good for like logs or something. This was kind of like my idea for like bag progression and Tetris. Inventory Tetris. Oh, hi, Max. But this is kind of convoluted. It is a little convoluted. So I don't know, and this also like just extra features. So I don't know if something like this would be something players even want. I think it's kind of cool. Like I like that, like maybe you can even have a bag that's like it's like a shitty bag. So it's like you have like missing slots. It's like maybe you got like 2 here that are connected, 2 there that are connected. There's a fucking missing one right here. And then you got like 1 down there, you know? So it's like kind of hard to use or something like that. But it's like one of your starter bags. And then maybe you can upgrade your backpack. Get another pouch there, you know, for another slot. Potion, welcome. Well, if it's scope creep, then at least it's yours. You know what kind of game you want. Yeah, I just don't know if this is like necessary, you know? So one thing with inventory that will be more important is like carry weight, I think. And I don't usually like carry weight in games. It's too numerical, you know? And I hate like, what's my weight limit? Okay, what's the heaviest? What's the lightest? You know, you got to do that fucking math in your head of like weight to value ratio, you know? Which like, just give me a sort for that. Give me a sort where you divide value by weight. Well, if you don't know, then don't build it. Yeah, that's what I have. I just kind of have it stubbed out. That's what I like when I was refactoring this. I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I'll actually need this or not. You had some sort of vacation back to normal schedule? I mean, I never really had a normal schedule, to be honest with you. But yeah, I took some time off. Just got busy, and also some of the things I was working on just were super exploratory, so wasn't super good stream content either. But yeah, weight in inventory. Like, I think... So, like, characters will have strength as a stat. And I don't know if I want that to actually be able to affect carry weight or something. Because, like, primarily strength will just be for, like, the melee damage classes. But it would make sense for that to also allow colonists to haul more things. And yeah, your mage or priest colonist is probably not going to be as good a hauler. But having carry weight plus this, I think is too much. That's too annoying. I think one or the other, honestly. One or the other. So I still need to make that decision. Inventory size. So this will probably be... What do we have here? Min width, size, num calls, num... Yeah, we do need to update things. So yeah, we do need to pass in the inventory entity data here. So update that signature. That one's good. Use item. Add item index. So yeah, we just need contents again. Copy that. Inventory contents dot contains. Inventory contents there. Item data. Okay, so here, yeah, I do need to actually look up the item data. There we go. Item entity data. Yeah, add to the index. So yeah, we do this here. We need to check that as well. Item entity data used. So now we want to just grab the item now. Use item. Use highlighted item. Do I need both of these? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. No highlighted item to use. Yeah, that's good. Yes, I am making a game. Welcome in. Get item index. I kind of want... I wonder if these should be statics. I wonder if these should these just be functions on... Well, see, I want them to be blueprint callable, and I hate that you can't have blueprint callable structs. Struct functions, rather. So it's like, I just have to make statics at that point if I want them to also be blueprint callable, which is kind of annoying. I wish Unreal Engine supported blueprint callable struct functions. That would be nice. That would be nice. We get item into, yeah, just everything needs to be static now. I might as well just put this on every single thing here. They're all blueprint callable. I don't know. Do they all need to be? Might as well. And I don't... all of these, like, get... all of these get functions I don't think are going to exist anymore. Okay. Is your game runnable? Well, not right now. I am refactoring things at the moment, but like, yeah, I do have a game, yes. On inventory updated. What am I gonna fucking do with you? What am I gonna fucking do with you? I mean, like, can you test your game? I mean, it's not compiling at the moment. I have a bunch of stuff that I need to fix, but yeah, if you go back in the VOD, you can see it. Or go back in the, if you rewind a bit, you can see it. Towards the beginning of the stream. Yeah, what am I gonna do with this fucking delegate, man? I forgot about this. When this is on a UObject pointer, it's actually quite easy to use. But when it's in entity data, not so much. And I have to do those thingies. Those thingies. Oof, that's an annoying one. I'm gonna come back to that. We'll come back to that. I don't want to do that yet, because that's annoying. Yeah, it's passing contents again here. What was I doing here? Find key, inventory contents. Yeah, the item actually, oof. Yeah, I can't even do that by item anymore. Where do I call this at? Get item index. Oh man, I use this in quite a few places, don't I? This is gonna be such a big refactor, man. This is actually a lot bigger than I thought it was gonna be. Always want to make a game. I used to code in Game Maker, but learning takes a great deal. Yeah. I've been working on this project for like 3 years now. I was just saying earlier, probably the first year and a half of me learning Unreal Engine and game dev was like, first year and a half was not a productive year. Like, I don't think anything I did from that first year and a half exists anymore because I didn't know what I was doing. Items to store, dude. Yeah, all of this. God, everything is predicated on the my item. The my item. And I guess now this should probably have an F entity on it. May as well add the iEntity interface on here as well. Yeah. Okay. So I should probably get those initialized. New object, item quantity. Yeah, we may as well set entity on here too. That way we can look it up from the other way, and that'll be a lot better for other things too. So find key item, we'll just grab the entity off there. I don't know why I checked if the contents was empty. Just find. Just find. Get item at index. That should be pretty easy to do here. Inventory contents. No, I don't want that. Why are you mad? Oh, because you're constant. Right. What ID is that? This is JetBrains Writer. Auto. Find. Yeah, find at slot index. And that's going to give us an entity. Item entity. And then I would need to look that up as well. Auto item entity data equals ECS get F item entity data for item entity and item. There we go. So that item entity. Oh, right, because it's a pointer. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, that's good. Can entirely fit in inventory. Are you actually used? You are. Okay. Can entirely fit in inventory. Now, I might go through and change all these to entity or the inventory entity data rather than the contents map. But I was thinking that there was a reason that I did that in the first place, so I'm going to continue with that. Yeah, so yeah, to pass that through. Inventory size. I need the inventory size here. So I think for this one I may actually use F inventory entity data. Inventory size, contents, right, you need to change to entity here. Probably need to change all the other ones as well. I'm working on a fun project. Worm Juice, what are you working on? Using Gemini to build a 2D game engine in Rust based on Unreal's blueprint workflow. And how has Gemini been treating you? I think all of these go away. I think all of these go away. Although num empty slots probably is still relevant. Also, why Gemini? A lot of people be hating. I hope you're using the AI Studio version of Gemini. can entire. Okay. Get amount that can fit in inventory. And we'll once again use the actual inventory data. Let's just call it inventory data. I think that's explanatory enough. Inventory data dot contents. Gemini, because for me it works best. Large context and does not try to make me happy. Interesting. So you prefer, because I see a lot of people on the vibe coding subreddits are all into, you know, Claude 4.5 Opus. Like that's what seems to be what a lot of people use for coding. But yeah, I think a lot of people don't use the AI Studio version of Gemini when they're, and I don't know why the fuck Google can't get their shit together on that. Like, and the thing is, like, the AI Studio is free, right? Like, you don't have to pay a fucking dime, which is great. And I don't know why, like, it's so much better. You know what I mean? Like, what is the fucking difference? Like, what did they do to that? What did they do to the fucking chat interface Gemini that just, like, I think they probably tried to make it too conversational, whereas like the AI Studio one, they're like, yeah, just get it done or something. I don't know. I have like 4 email accounts to keep going continuously. Oh, so you hit the limits, huh? I don't think I've ever hit the limit before. New outer, oof. Yeah, the new outer is kind of annoying, isn't it? This. New name null pointer. Add to inventory. I hit the limit about 4 times a day. Man, you are probably you're vibe coding, huh? All right, let's see it here. Those look like blueprints, all right. Yeah. What made you want to do this? Just for funsies, or there's something specific you're trying to do? What is like the UI framework for that? Because it looks like there's that like one C++ UI library. Was it MGUI or something like that? Kind of looks like that almost. Is there one for Rust, I suppose? Oh, and also, did you have your cat ears and thigh highs showed up in the mail yet? Contents, add, insert that index item. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Item, I guess it's just item entity. F entity inventory item. Wanted to get back into 2D games again. Been in Unreal for so long now, and I love the workflow, but no other 2D game engine has the exact workflow. The workflow where there's like a UI plus code, and you can kind of use them interchangeably. Is that what you mean when you're talking about like workflow? Wait, is quantity on the item? Yeah, I feel like I probably shouldn't have that there. No, mainly I mean blueprint scripting to make logic, and Rust is fast. And you prefer Rust over C++? A lot of, I have never looked into Rust, so. I know a lot of people debate between the two. I guess something like Game Maker isn't powerful enough for what you're wanting to do. Not flexible enough. Does Godot have a UI, like scripting thing? Yeah, what's really nice is that I don't have to pass around a context object anymore to get the ECS stuff. Picture the library. Oh yeah, this means nothing to me though. GUI, I suppose. Nice and simple so far. Inventory item, I'll just call it item. Content add item. I will assume the item already has an entity on it when it gets to this point. Let's do the early, let's flip this condition here. That one's already good. Nice. Yeah, some of these might not make any sense at all. Yeah, like that one, probably not going to make any sense at all anymore. Like clear all contents, that one doesn't make that one doesn't make any sense on here. A quantity from item at. Do I still have no. Key map. Int 32, do F entity, reference. Name it, call it inventory contents as well. This is an F entity, item entity, do lookup. I guess I could probably like get, yeah, there's some utility function I can make here for this. Game Maker Studio 2 and Godot both have visual scripting, yes, but not the actor workflow of Unreal. So in this engine, I'm building a sprite. It's a grid of cells. It has a blueprint. And animation tabs. Also, since yesterday, the engine has a falling sand simulation. And it has a destructible pixel perfect world. Those things are almost never engine default. Yeah, that does sound interesting. Dude, haven't we all, I mean, maybe this is showing my age a little bit, but haven't we all fucked around in that one game, that one web game where it was like the falling sand game where you could like mix, you know, red would be fire and it would set on, it would set on fire green. Private account, welcome in. Welcome in. What, tell me about, do you have an idea for a game? Tell me about that. Oh yeah, get item at index is probably just what I should use here. I already have that. Worms, World Destruction. Oh, and those are other games. I don't know if I know about those ones. But are you making something similar? Get item at index. Let me look here. I think I'm going to use this in a few other places. Yeah, right here would be good. There we go. That's a lot. That's a lot better. God, the number of things I've probably already broken. Unbeknownstingly. Yeah, and then we can just return here. This is I was gonna recursively call it. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. We can get item at index here though. Okay, I think that's it right there. Okay, let's go back here. On inventory updated, I'm ignoring get contents array. Well, for a friend, I wanted to make a version of Mr. Robot and his robot factory, but call it Mr. Android so he can put it on Steam. You were going to make a game for your friend to put on Steam? What a good friend. After that, I can go many ways for 2D games. The World Destruction opened up tons of gameplay. So you're just doing it to help a buddy out. Interesting. That's very selfless of you. First item of equip type. I just deleted a bunch of shit here. Hang on. Contents array. Oh, that's where's contents array? Okay, it's unordered, so okay, that's all I needed. So we can just do. We can just iterate over the contents. We don't need to make an array at all. Imagine a game that is for programmers to problem solve by going into the game code to solve the puzzle. Oh, you're never going to believe this. You are never going to believe this. That game exists, and it's called game dev. That is what game dev is. That is exactly what game dev is. Well, screw me. I thought I had to go. I mean, it's a great idea. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. I'm doing it right now. You can do it too. Not just that, of course, there are really cool projects for the future, having this engine, but if I wanted to make that game anyway, it'll take me longer to learn, new game engine. It takes to build one with the workflow I already know. Yeah, that's how I feel with Unreal Engine sometimes too, where it's just like, if you don't need everything that the out-of-the-box solution provides, then sometimes it's just faster to write your own, because you'll just know how it works. Anyways, building stuff is so nice. I enjoy building things. I'm with you there. I am with you there. Clear all content. Where are you used from? I mean, I guess for this one, I need to. I don't know if there's a point for this. I don't think there's a point for that function anymore. And I do think I need F inventory entity data here. We want to do contents here again. What are you? Uh-oh, what did I do? Hang on, undo. Okay. I need to get the item tag off here. Auto item. We're basically done here. Now get item at. Yeah, we can make that const. Yeah, so shit, I should have been paying attention to that. So we're gonna need to go through and make all this stuff const where we can. Get item indexed. That can be const. Use item. I mean, I guess the inventory is not changing. Oh, and do I need to make that a uparam? Yeah, I do need to make that a uparam. Inventory contents. Add to inventory. Contents needs to be mutable there. Inventory data, get them at. So this can be const. This can be const. Item. Calculate num calls rows. That does like update it, so that needs to be mutable. Add to inventory, that's mutable. Contents, get stack slots. Add to, this is add to contents, so that needs to be mutable. Handle stackable item insert. Yeah, we do be doing this. Stack items. That needs to be mutable. That needs to be a U param if we're using it in blueprints. I hate that I have to do that, but is what it is. Take quantity from item add, also U param. Take as many, yeah, that's a U param as well. Okay, this can be const. Contains all resources. Is broken. I need to give it contents as well. And I think that one can be const. Get contained, yeah, update that to const. Work, please, thank you. Get num empty slots, that can be const. Find first index of tag query, that should be able to be const. Next, I think that's good. So now we just need to figure out what to do with on inventory updated. Oh, and this one needs like an outer. So let's do this needs to be U param. F there. Then I need a U object for new outer. Wait, no. Okay. New outer. Okay, is there any other thing that I need to check here? Calculate num calls rows, blueprint usage. So U param ref. An inventory component. That's not blueprint callable, so we don't need to worry about that. Or declare all this stuff. Change this to U object, which will probably break a lot. Okay, yeah, that needs to be, that's good. Yeah, resource type for declare that. Do I need to? I don't know. I don't know. Get first empty slot. That's private. Doesn't need to be a U function. Actually, change that order. Okay. So I'm going to take a quick break now, I think, before I go and fix the inventory updated delegate. I'm going to grab another coffee. So that's exciting. Give me like 12 minutes. Give me 12 minutes. and I will be right back for more game devs. Here be. Okay, the dogs have been pee-peed. I should have grabbed a little snacky. Should have grabbed a little snacky poo while I was doing. Oh well. We'll survive. Why does my fucking mouse follow script keep turning off? Anyways. On inventory update. Yeah, let me nurse my coffee here. Put a little cinnamon there. Just a little cinnamon. Very nice. Very nice. On inventory updated. Okay, so I would like to have seen, I think this is used on the UI, basically. Like the character panel and the inventory panel. And I mean, this just needs to move into entity data. I mean, I guess just put it there. The inventory component. We'll need to change that name. Okay. And then I need to make like a, I need to make one of these things here. The blueprint task thing. Where did I put those? Here we go. One of these things, and these are really nice once you get them set up, but they're kind of a little bit of boilerplate. I wonder if I could, maybe AI could make one of these for me. Gameplay tasks. It's not exactly a gameplay task, is it? This is an ability task. Do all of these extend from ability? Yeah. Yeah, they do. Otherwise they don't clean themselves up. Okay. Or this is just like for when the abilities end. Otherwise, I think I need to manually clean them up. Okay, that's fine. I guess I still need to extend from entity a bit. I'm just going to go ahead and add it here, even though it doesn't make that much sense. So we need to do entity ability task. This is going to be wait for inventory updated. Why does it do that? Wait for inventory updated is what we're going to call it. Okay, let's see if AI can build this for me. Okay, AI. Prove all the haters wrong. So yeah, we want to pass that into context. I'll give it one of these for reference. We'll give it that. We'll go there, we'll go there. Okay. So this is going to be, we'll do Claude Opus 4.5. That's apparently the best coding one. We'll see. Oh, and of course, I fucking changed it to edit. Now I got to fucking fill out all the context again. Oh my God, I hate AI so much, dude. Holy shit. Why is it a different interface? Why is this different? Okay, here's all your context that you should need. I think. Okay. Change to Claude 4.5. Okay. That's Sonnet. Can I have Opus, please? Thank you. Now, fill out wait for inventory updated with similarly to how it is done in wait for entity attribute change, but for the F on inventory updated delegate inside inventory entity data. All right, let's see how it goes. All right, it's cooking. And the thing is, like, I could have fucking like copy and pasted all the code in here by now and probably been okay. All right, that was fast. That was okay. We'll see if this is. He created a new delegate. That is the. Do I need to do that actually? No, you don't need to create a new output. Okay, so far this looks all right. So far this looks all right. Entity context interface, that is not right. That doesn't exist. That doesn't exist. The rest, yeah, that doesn't exist either. Get this. I mean, delegate handle. Is that what I did in the other one too? No. All right, well, you tried. I'll accept it, but not because it's correct, because it's not. First of all, you called it the end instead. Auto inventory entity data equals ECS. Get, so did it do that because it didn't have the import in here maybe? I don't know. Already. Oh, oops. Wrong one. Get rid of that one. Okay. Wait for owner entity updated entity only trigger once. That is an important thing there. Like, this is just execute git entity. There we go. Okay, I do need to strongly include that. And then updated. It didn't even go. Oh, yeah, it did. Okay, so I don't know that I want that, though. Like, it created a new one, and I don't need that. F on inventory. That is what it's called, right? Oh, just F inventory update. What other information do I need? I don't think I need anything here, actually. This is a pretty simple one. But, yeah, basically, I think that's it. I think me thinks that's it. On inventory updated. So this probably needs to change to inventory data. And maybe a lot of these do. Now that I made that change. Okay. This one already has inventory data. Beautiful. This one needs to change. Inventory data. Another one.
Congratulations.
Oh no.
You played yourself.
That was the wrong sound. I don't have the another one soundbite, actually. Same guy, though. You get the point. Inventory data dot on inventory updated broadcast. Cool. Why are you angry? Oh, because you just want inventory data. Perfect. Perfect. And we want you to have inventory data as well. Yeah, it's all resolving now. Perfect. Alright, if we don't have to import that, I don't want to. Okay, let's... There's gonna be a lot of fucking broken places now, but we finally do have that resolving. Maybe rename that? Well, I'll rename it after I fix everything. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, we do have to import that resource thing. Oh, another soundbite I need. Da 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 do do do. Oh yeah. It's all coming together. That is not the one. I need the cronk. I need the cronk. From Emperor. Emperor's New Groove was such a... oh, yeah.
Pull the lever, cronk.
What a great fucking movie. Here we go.
Oh, yeah. It's all coming.
It's kind of quiet. I need that, but louder. How is that? How is this it? How is this all that there is here?
Whoa. Nice cock. Boy, there's no real easy way to say this, but, look, you're a simp. I'm gonna have to report you back to Cusco.
Report you back to Cusco. Cusco's poison. It's poison for Cusco. Poison specifically made for Cusco. Cusco's poison.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
How is there not more? I'll look for that later, but yeah, I want that soundbite. I'll look for a better one. Yeah, there's a lot of broken stuff here. But now this is okay because environment object was importing inventory component. Yeah. God, man, my imports are fucked. Forward declare. Why did? Okay. Like interrupts me. I'm like typing something and it's like, hey, there's something over here you need to do. I'm like, no, hang on. Hang on. Okay, so environment object. I hate the way the transitive dependencies are handled in C++ by default. Didn't I import you? No. Equipment structs, resource type. Yeah. Okay, let's run that back. Oh, another soundbite I was just thinking of? Both. Both? Both. Definitely both. Both? Both? Both. This is from, The Road to El Dorado. I don't know, that just popped into my head. Road to El Dorado. El Dorado.
Both is good.
God, it's so quiet.
On the one hand, gold.
I expected more. Rider in the wild. Oh yeah. Welcome in. First time chatter. Oh yeah, I've been using Rider for a hot minute. Okay, so all these are going to need to freaking change now. Contains all resources. So is now all statics. Set resource requirements. What are we doing here? So I need the inventory of this building, which we need to put that into the ECS as well, because I think the inventory component just existed on the building actor. Where is that? Yeah, right there. So that... Oh my god, the blueprints. Oh no, the blueprints. Oh, okay, I'm not going to delete that, because that's just going to like absolutely ruin my day if I do that. I will need to load the engine, or the editor, and then do something about it. Okay. Cusco's poison. Poison specifically made for Cusco. Okay, so do all buildings have... Do I delete or add entity data? I think let's just, like, for now, all buildings have an inventory. I think that's just... They all should win their blueprints. Because they need to contain the required resources. Yes, of course, yes. I always check if they have required resources. If entity archetype. Okay, so let's do if B is blueprint. We will add that. If B is blueprint or it's a container, basically. Well, let's just fucking add it by default. I'll deal with that later. And then I guess I just add, yeah, we're just gonna add git ref here. On F, inventory, entity data, entity. And maybe I need to separate some of the entity data out. The inventory data out here, because like, how big is this struct now? Unspecified. It's unspecified now, probably because I put the delegate in there. Oh, beautiful. Okay, great. It's too big. Got a fucking cronk stuck in my head now. Anyways, so that should have inventory data. Now, contains all resources just needs inventory contents. Set resource requirements. If auto inventory data there we go. Do I just have a get inventory data on here? Yeah, I think maybe having to get that would be nice for blueprints. Yeah, we should just make that on this class. Probably will delete it eventually because this all needs to be an entity anyway, but for nowsies, make a blueprint callable, blueprint pure U function that returns F inventory entity data. Wait, can I return the... It would need to be a pointer. Shit, I can't do that. I can't have a pointer struct. God, I fucking hate blueprints. Why can't I have struct pointers in blueprints? I mean, I know those are called instant structs, but like that's a whole nother... That just kind of defeats the point. Maybe I just need to get inventory contents. Can I return const ref here? No, I can't, because then that means I would need to return... I can't, because I would need to return the memory address of something, and if there isn't one for this building, I couldn't return anything. Unless I just made a fake one that's empty, a dummy one. And then it's just going to be allocated memory that is always there, and I may as well just make that an inventory. God, I hate blueprints, man. I just wish blueprints would be so fucking nice if they just matched C++ more. Stupid things like, you know, to get the number of elements in an array, .num. Is it num in blueprints? No, it's length in blueprints. Like, can we just make it consistent, please? Like, that's... Anyone who's worked on a team of programmers knows it's like, it's more so... You don't care, like, what you go with most of the time, as long as it's consistent. That's the most important part, and Unreal Engine doesn't do that. Anyways, yeah, what am I going to do about this? I want to just some function. I can't return a copy of it. I guess I can return inventory contents. I can't return a copy of that because it would need to be edited. So I guess I just have to do... In the smallest, simplest things, yeah. It's just because it's like going between the two is just confusing, right? You're looking for stuff and it's not there. Aznowski, thank you for the follow, man. Speaking of inconsistency, I hate the branch node in PCG. Yeah, it's like backwards. It's like a material graph, almost. Yeah, I've fiddled with that some too. It's not straightforward either. Welcome in, Sovereign. Are you working on PCG now? Yeah, Wormjuice, I hope you make things consistent for your 2D blueprint engine. Blueprint was made for designers, so that's why I guess gotta have designer-friendly language. But like num versus length, that like there's no... One could actually argue that num is actually more non-programmer friendly, right? Length is, to me, the programmer way. And that's like what most languages use is like length for arrays. C++ uses num, fine. Or at least Unreal Engine uses num, right? What is it? Is it something, does the, I don't know, I actually don't know the standard library terminology. So, I don't know, what is the, does std use num or does it use length? The vector. Oh, it's dot size. It'd be dot size, okay. Oh, that's so fucking hilarious, dude. Oh my god, so there's length, size, and num. So there was like length and size. A lot of languages use length. Apparently base C++ uses size. Unreal Engine's like neither num. God, man. Hold aim and click material graph. It will give you multiply node, but in BP it gives the barely ever used multi-gate node. I don't even know what the multi-gate node is. Non-programmers don't know what num is. Well, how would they know what length is? If they don't know what num is, they wouldn't know what length is either. Well, welcome in, Hellcat. I mean, the only reason they know what length is because they were taught what length meant at one point, right? So, I mean, I think the same would go for num. And I think num is actually more explanatory. Honestly. I mean, it's such a small thing that anyone could pick up. No, you could fucking call it like, I don't know, like you could call it something that literally didn't make sense, and it's such a commonly used thing that anyone would be able to pick it up. But yeah, I want fucking functions named the same goddamn thing. I want to be able to have struct pointers. I want to be able to have U functions on structs. Yeah, those are... Oh, and I also want the editor to fucking work like a goddamn editor. Like and I've griped about this before, undo, Control-Z. Next, I'm going to randomly start using dot count. Oh god, don't give him any ideas. Oh man. Tim Sweeney's like, I'll fucking do it. I'll fucking do it. Not arguing against you, just trying to understand their logic. I don't think there was logic for it, right? Like, I think they were just kind of flying by the seat of their pants. I don't think anyone thought too hard about it. And that happens, but like, can we fix it? You know? Can we have a num node? You can have both so that you support both workflows, right? They're going to change the Z up at some point. That's going to be a pain. Well, that's like an opt-in thing for Unreal Engine 5, right? From what I understand, like you have to like turn that on. And then in Unreal Engine 6, I imagine that'll be default, so unless you're going from 5 to 6. Shouldn't have any problem. Z is just always up to me. I don't know. Y being up is confusing. Z just feels, it feels right. It just feels right. It's different teams working on different aspects of the engine. Yeah, 100% probably that. All teams have their own methods, hence a mix of consistency, yeah. I've been doing PHP from 12 years ago. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. It's standard library functions called in different style. Foo underscore bar, foo, camel case foo bar, yeah, all under, yeah. Every fucking style involved. Yeah. Really? I'll be so mad. What about the Z? Sovereign, you haven't heard about that? Yeah, but it's a setting, right? Like you can turn it on or off. Or toggle the coordinate system, from what I understand. Okay, well, I can at least have a C++ function for getting inventory data, but I mean, like, it's already so simple that there's no fucking point. Plowing ahead now that I'm done ranting. Got my rant quota in for the day here. Don't even get me started on blueprint native event versus blueprint implementable event. Don't even get me fucking started. What about F vector? Does all my position math just break if I turn it on? Yeah, I imagine it would. Yeah. Well, I think it's actually, I don't know. I think that one's probably fine, but it's like probably somewhere you've determined that Z is up. So I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not gonna fucking turn it on, so I haven't worried about it. That is not like my procedural terrain, like all of the math that I need to do for that. I absolutely do not want to have to go back and rewrite that. Then move to JavaScript. Slightly better, but you know, non-statically typed language, another nightmare. Yeah, I think JavaScript is better than old PHP, I think. 70% of websites still use PHP or something like that, I heard. I don't know if I believe that stat. Now it's Kotlin. Finally, my mind is calm. I mean, TypeScript kind of solved all issues with JavaScript, so. Get contents array. Handle building containers with inventories. Okay, so here's where we need to. Inventory data equals inventory storage building. Is this yeah, so we can just get entity. I just directly call that. ECS get F inventory entity data. We have that, and we want an array, so I'm gonna have to like iterate through this. It's kind of annoying. Items. Let's go ahead and reserve story data. Contents num dot num. So for each item entry, what are we doing? We need to look up the item. So if auto item entity data, beautiful. Yeah, I do kind of want like I think I do want a get array method, get inventory array. That would be kind of nice. We're just gonna smack it. I'm gonna smack it down. We will call this get contents array. Where the hell did that just go? There it is. Mostly TypeScript, React for front end, and Java Spring Boot for back end, AWS for cloud. Yeah, this seems like a pretty common stack. You're very in demand. If inventory data, return new inventory component, get contents array with that inventory data. Okay, that's nice and clean. Okay, inventory component. Once again, we are getting the inventory component. We need to be getting inventory data. Get entity, and then we can just ECS get U or F inventory entity data. Easy peasy. Probably need to dereference it. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Java, but it's fine. It's one of those languages that's just so old and has had, like, C++ is old, but like, I don't know, there's not as much cruff, even though C++ is so opinionated and complainy. There's not as much, like, I feel like there's like 7 different ways to do something in Java. And if you use Scala, there's even more. And yeah, I've had 2 different jobs where we use Scala. And I actually liked it. I liked Scala. I just hated that, yeah, I guess it's just it's very idiosyncratic, I suppose. I do like the functional style of programming, though. Oh yeah, this is all content stored item. Oh yeah, this is what there it is. The stored items on the area building data. Yeah, that is different. Yeah, because I stored them on a vector rather than an index. A slot index. Okay, yeah, that's going to be a massive pain to fix, I think. This is getting valid storage spots for the voxel areas. Voxel storage areas. What do I want to... I need to figure out what this is used for. Item to storage spot. Yeah. Build a bunch of maps for constant time lookups. First, try to find a spot that can stack with existing items of the same class. If we couldn't find enough stackable spots, find the closest available spot. Yeah, that all makes sense. Do I need the UMyItem, though, is the question. I do have an item to store. Get stack slots. I do need this to be an F entity, I think. And then maybe we just do one of these. Is this, can we get away with just that, please? No, because then that means I have to do it here as well. Stored item. Entity. Oh, is that it? Okay, that was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Hang on, let me make sure that that's all right. Okay, I mean, I think that seems fine. Inventory component. No more are we doing that. Inventory data. Yeah, that looks good. Good, good, good. Okay, let's rebuild. Get type hash. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? Data table row handle. Oh, no. Okay. Fuck. Okay, I can't use a data table row handle as a key in a map. What? Really? How is that not, how can I not use that as a key in a map? You serious right now? That has unique properties. It has an equality operator. It doesn't have a get hash, I suppose, though. Why? Does C++ have extensions? What are they? C++ extension is it a extension function? Extension methods, yeah. So is this saying yes or no? I'm just, does it have? Oh man, yeah. I think the answer is no because C++ is special. Okay. I will say that the Google search AI responses have gotten a lot better over the years, over the year or so. I don't know how long they've been out. They used to be fucking horrid, but now it's like they're reasonable. Okay, so it sounds like I may need to create a data table row handle wrapper that implements a get type hash and use that. Pretty stupid. I also know that F transform, you can't use that as a key either, which is annoying as well. So inventory entity data. Or I guess it was on the, yeah, it was here, I guess. Okay, let me... Data table row handle wrapper. Wrapper barely know. Row handle. Yes, do that. Well, hang on. Let me just do quality operators. Yes. Hash function, yes. You cannot get the type hash of the row handle directly. That's fine. Get the type hash of the data table plus the type hash of the row name. Easy. Easy. That'll be super annoying to fill out. So I'll have to like expand it or whatever. See, it's like you change imports and it's like random files across your code base will break because of how the transitive dependencies work. And I wish, Unreal Engine doesn't seem to like have a way to use, include what you use, which is like a way to like make sure everything is explicitly defining its own dependencies. Get inventory component from context. Yeah, that doesn't make sense anymore. That doesn't make sense anymore. This kind of makes me think, like, maybe I should have UI... No, that's so much boilerplate. I was going to say we should have UObject wrappers for every entity data. Maybe not every entity data, just maybe the important ones. Just to be able to pass them around nicely in blueprints, but it's not, it wouldn't be as efficient. And I think we can get it nice enough to work with where we don't need that. Getting inventory component from context, though. How many places do we use this at? This one says no blueprint use. State tree states. Inventory. Here's just entity. Okay, where else are you used at? Nowhere? Okay, we can safely delete you. This says no blueprint usages. I don't know if I believe that. I don't know if I believe you. Add haul inventory. Ask. Ugh. Rename that to just entity context. Okay. Where else? Okay, inventory data, get RNG loot, outer. Oh yeah, that doesn't make sense anymore, does it? Oh. Do I give a shit what the outer of an item object is? I don't think I do. Like, what would I ever need to care about that for? Like, I guess it's this guy is going to be, whatever this interacting object is. But it's like, the object I interact, it's going to die, isn't it? So that's not really a safe thing to use. Can this just be like fucking transitive? Outer is null. Does it do something? God, of course there's like 17 nested functions to find the answer to like what happens with a null outer on a new object. I think it just goes into the transitive package, right? Or transient, which means it doesn't get serialized or something. That's really what, I guess that's really what the outer and stuff is for. I don't know if I need to care about that though, because everything I have in my game is pretty much dynamically spawned based off of data. And if I just serialize the data, maybe I don't give a shit about what the UObject item outer hierarchy thing is. There is an interacting, well, yeah, no, the interacting object would actually be okay here, right? Because that would be like the character or something. The thing performing the interaction. God, I love my comments. Very good. Yes, very good. We'll just stick with that and hope it works. Inventory data. New outer. Use the same one there. Okay. So can I delete that other function now? Okay. I do have get inventory entity data that returns a copy, and I do use that in blueprints, which is scary. Hopefully I only use that for const purposes. Otherwise, that will likely be wrong. I think I need to fully import F entity here for this guy. Okay, yeah, that seems to work better there. ENTT, yeah, we do need to import that. Okay. Where else is broken? Okay, so far so good. And my blueprints are just going to be eviscerated. Undefined use of entity. So I have to include that. And here as well. Shit. Okay. Try to avoid that when at all possible. Okay, some more fixies here. Now, inventory component I have saved on the equipment component, which will be our next victim of refactoring. And I think I just need to grab I just need to grab that. Let's go ahead and let me copy that. I'll probably need that in several places. Yeah, here we go. Everywhere that does that, change to the static call, and I will fix everything else. Hence, num empty slots, you want the full data there. Remove from inventory, you want the full data there as well. That's, yes, good. You want the full data in that one. Probably want the full data. Yep. Add to inventory. New outer. Yeah, we want the new outer. This is unequip. Do I have the... I think I have the owner here. It's private. I mean, I'll just get owner for now. I will need to deal with this. Oh, I can't even... Wait, where do I do this at? Oh, it's in the wrong one. There we go. There we go. Okay, food item. get F inventory entity data. And I guess I need to grab the entity off of the character. Yeah. So entity interface executes get entity character. That got longer. Okay. Callable items in inventory. Okay, so this needs to change to get contents array. Do I? That is a T array of my item, so that's kind of, that is, okay, that's nice. We can keep that. I guess this can change to just inventory data. That's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. Yeah. Okay, import more things. Actually import it. Jesus Christ, I use this in so many places, my goodness. Anywhere that we're doing that, change it, and import it. Inventory component. Needs to be inventory data now. Entity, F entity. Why is that not failing? or why is that not? Oh, there it goes, finally. Raid item. Okay, so this is one of the ones that's called from Blueprint for sure. Dude, I'm getting like carpal tunnel right now. Raid item. From inventory to inventory. If I'm remembering correctly, this is called from the UI stuff when trading between colonists. So I think just passing in entity here would probably be the best move. just do this instead. Okay. From inventory. From inventory. Component. Should probably just put everything in inventory utils. Okay. That's a nasty looking signature. Okay. From inventory. From inventory, add to inventory, do that as well. Oh, and then I need the fucking new owner. Oh my god, that's so annoying. I guess I should just get the proxy actor off of the entity or something. For that, I'll come back to that. Let's finish this function. God, this one's nasty. You know, this is the kind of shit that I would love to use AI for, but let's see if AI can actually finish refactoring this. New chat, please. Clear all this context. Edit. Wait, where's my model selector? There it is. Okay, so that the fucking Copilot extension sucks. Yeah, discard and continue. Okay, edits. Just this. Okay. Inventory component has been changed to a static, to a set, to a class with static functions. I'll also give it the inventory entity data. Hello, welcome in. The inventory contents now exist within the ECS system and inventory entity data. Please refactor the inventory utils to do this. Please refactor inventory utils to account for this. Let's see. Hang on, stop. Don't do anything. I need to give it the inventory contents as well. God, see, this is the part that kind of sucks about it. Maybe I should try out or go back to trade. There's the inventory command. It's like giving it the content. The context is annoying. Okay, now try. Okay, come on. Come on. Okay. This was already okay. It's fixing the new outer to null pointer. Sure. Okay. I was gonna say I already did that. Okay. From inventory. Okay. This is actually doing a solid job so far. Item to trade. New outer. I think that's good. You slot into. Hang on. I gotta get a bigger window here. Yeah, that looks good. From inventory. Yeah. Do inventory, split item, 2 slots. Yeah, that looks good. From inventory. From inventory, item to trade. Okay, that looks good. From inventory to storage. Yeah, so this one, I mean, that is, like, correct, but it needs to change. Put item in area. Yeah, that's going to need to be an entity. So we'll need to change that one, man. No, thank you. It doesn't understand, and I don't know why it would, but... put item in area. Doesn't understand that you can't have struct pointers in blueprints. Yeah, undo those. I mean, that actually did better than I thought it was going to do. Anyways, back to raw dogging. From inventory entity. Oh shit, there's still all this other stuff here. Maybe this is actually probably okay to do. Let me fix this other one first. Do inventory entity. Oh Jesus, I can't fucking read what it did here. Oh god, it's all the hang on, all the diffs are just fucked up right now. For what game is the code for? It's just my game that I'm working on. What? God. Oh my god, I just made a fucking mess. I need an extra... What oh my god, okay, hang on, fuck. What did you... I undid it. What did you do? Oh my god, dude. What the oh my god. I regret it. Now I regret it. Oh, I should have just done this by hand. What the fuck did it just do? Okay. Instant regret. Yeah, I don't. That wasn't a problem with like the AI. That was a problem with the tool itself. But I regret it nonetheless. Oh, it also didn't understand that was a pointer, did it? No, it did not. Contents. I feel like it should have understood that was the point. I mean, did I undo that? No, I think it did that. See, I love the autocompletes. To me, the autocompletes are like the future of coding. Like, those are really fucking nice. That keeps me in the flow, saves me from typing a fucking lot of shit. I only need it to be like 70-80% right, and then I can just go change the one thing that needs to be changed or whatever. Okay, what else is broken? God, I need to look at the diff of this file to make sure it didn't like fuck anything up. I don't know, whatever the tool did to the last two functions was suspect. Fucking yeah, what the fuck did it do here? It completely changed the code. What the fuck did it do here? This isn't even the same. Oh god. Not even the fucking same. I don't know if the AI did that or if the fucking tool did that. Also, it doesn't understand formatting very well. That's fine. Did I add to inventory, item to trade? Okay. I think that's good. Okay. 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 Farless, welcome. Inventory component generated. What are you mad at? CPP dev. Yeah, game dev. Unreal Engine CPP. Yeah, what are you mad at here? Inventory entity data. Strike it. Why don't you like that? Oh, probably because it's not imported. I don't know why. Ryder isn't picking up on that. I think that likes it now. This looks like C#. Never mind. Yeah, no pointers in C# as far as I'm aware. Also CPP files. Inventory. The inventory. World item ISMC. Interacting actor. Okay, so we just need to grab. Okay, should I try AI again? Dare I do it again? Does it still have the, that's the wrong one. Does it still have the, okay. New context. So give it that. Give it that. Give it that. Okay, now do the same for world item ISMC. C# has pointers? It's just very rare that you'd need to use them. Huh. Oh, it's unsafe, so it's, yeah. Never knew that. Did you do the thing yet? Why did you change that? No. Oh, it saw that I already checked it. Okay, well, okay, so that was, I didn't ask you to do that, but that was a positive change. Get entity for actor. That's not a function. Just call this interacting entity. That was That's good, yeah. That's good. Okay, did you nail this one? No, you still don't understand. I feel like it should have more fucking context than that. Like, it should know that that's not a function. Add to inventory, item, inventory data. Okay. Also, do I need the actor for anything now? Actually, no, I don't. So we can get rid of that cast. Yeah, that's the kind of shit you miss if you're going to use AI for everything. Like, oh yeah, I don't need to do that anymore. Although it did just catch me double checking the item. So, could go both ways. Okay. Interacting entity. Okay, I feel so unconfident now, though, for some reason. We're gonna... Okay. I'm gonna import them myself. Okay, I did need both of them. Just making sure, just making sure. Character defaults. So I need to import those. What is it, equipment structs or something? Data. Yeah, there it is. Try again. Okay. Yeah, inventory components. Let's make sure it's not used anywhere. I should be able to delete that now. Yeah, okay. Are we finally going to be able to? Nope. Nope. No, we're not. Another data table row handle key. Where is this coming from? Primitive scene proxy. Good God, this has a long stack trace. Data table row. Where am I using the data table row handle at? The key. Oh, is it in the yeah, this needs to be the wrapper. It's probably key dot data. Hello? There we go. Okay. Mesh data, undeclared identifier, equipment data. Good God. Equipment structs. Is equipment data not in there? No, it's a different thing. Okay, I will manually import this. And I should do that in a CPP file. So let's create that. Default mesh entity data. Give me all of that. Okay. And then we don't need to import that there anymore. We can do it here. Cool. Onward. Inventory component. Once I get another place where I should be able to delete this. I do have it as read write, but I don't think I grab it directly off here. I'm going to delete that and pray. That's what we're going to do. Init inventory component. Item outer. This is good. This is good. If. I guess I need to... Where do I add the inventory data? Do I do that? Yeah, it's down here. Let's move that. Put that up there. Add get ref for the inventory data. Default character info, default inventory. That's not right at all. That's not right at all. Post initialized components. Where is the archetype CDO? Do I not? Oh, this is on this is on player character. I was all turned around. I thought I was on the proxy actor. No, this is player character. Yeah, this is fine. So defaults. Yeah, so there are character defaults. There we go. Okay. Very hello. Hello. And then we need to create the entity up here, basically. Yeah, no longer. Ooh, this is okay. So a player character, actually, I want to go back and leave that on there. Although the create default sub-object is not going to work. I'll just leave it there and let it be null, and just in case I need to rewire it up anywhere else, just so my blueprints don't completely shit themselves. So far, so good. Yeah, I didn't think this was going to be so big, the refactor here. Didn't realize how many places I was using the inventory component at. Did I already fix the proxy actor? No, but we will need to fix that. Add instance component. Yeah, we no longer gonna have. We no longer gonna have. Inventory component rename init inventory. Yeah, we don't need any of that anymore. We are going to ECS add get ref on f inventory entity data Auto inventory data. Move that up. Don't need the name anymore, actually, either. It's got so much simpler. Contents char defaults. Default inventory items. And yeah, oh my god, they got so much simpler. Default inventory items. Oh, it's const. Why? Why are you const? Why are you const? Oh, I have to get mutable pointer, right? But I guess, like, to that point, I don't think I need this to be... Yeah, I need that to be... Yeah, it should be const. Good call. Good comms. Good comms. We're getting close. We're getting down to the very last few files here. Wooed item. Inventory component. We're now going to be inventory data. Welcome aboard. Is that the entity? Yeah. Inventory data, new outer. Yeah, well, I guess we're just gonna leave null pointer there and see what happens. Although the new outer actor, we can use that. Yeah, we can use that. Okay, and I think our final file here. Apparently, we just need to include targetable, and then we get to update all of the blueprints. And all the things that are going to be broken. I have very little confidence that this will work out of the box. So I wanted to refactor the inventory first, and then probably do equipment, and then fix my character like default equipment and default inventory. Gonna need to do that. And then I need to do the building refactor, I suppose. After that. View my item entity data refactor. That's like halfway done. I think we could go farther with it, but I think it's a solid first step. I think all items are into... Well, I should go through and check that. Because, like... Hey, thank you for the follow, my man. Welcome. I want to say where... Go back to, like... Yeah, this one. So we just create a new item. View my item, create new item. Yeah, okay, so these are not entities at all. So yeah, some of these are not. Okay, what do we have here? What do we have here? Inventory component. Inventory entity data. I guess it doesn't like that that's forward declared. Is that what you're saying to me? It's like, this is like, if you could give me a line of my own code where the problem is, that would be great. It's in the generated file. It's in the generated version of inventory component. Okay, let's just fully import it. I don't like that I do that. Let's see if that fixes it. Okay, and so changing the inventory component header rebuilds 79 things. Okay, show me the include hierarchy for that. Building object actor. Yeah, we should avoid fully importing it there. Or you inventory component. Oh, because it's still a pointer. Okay, yeah, we will be getting rid of that. Yeah. Or else player character building. Oh, dude, it's oh man, yeah. No wonder it's 79 things. All these need to change. Fuck. Building socket. Oh, because you include building object actor. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So the include hierarchy, very nice for those using Writer. If you change a header file and it rebuilds a bunch of shit, check out the includes hierarchy for like some of your like most used classes, which is you click on the symbol and then what is it? Control Alt H. Control Alt H. And I think you can also find it. Yeah, includes hierarchy right here and navigate. It'll show you like where all the transitive dependencies are that are needing to be checked by the compiler. Cleaning up unnecessary includes by adding forward declarations would be a great use of AI if it worked. Yeah, if it worked. And you could trust it to not like fuck things up. Because it's like you still have to review that, right? It's the part that always gets me. It's like not only, sure, will it save time typing? Yeah. But it is inevitably not going to do everything correctly. So you'll have to change it in at least a few places. And then you have to review it line by line. Only at the end for me, I have less confidence in it. And I feel like sketchier about it. Like I can feel my understanding disappearing. I can feel that. Like I have less confidence, and that built, so that's great. But I have less confidence in the code, and it's like just to save sometimes maybe 20% time. I don't know, not worth it. Like I don't think, like you're just saving time in the short run. That's it. So like prototype stage, you know, throwaway things, narrow use cases. Yeah, it's great for that stuff. I mentioned this before, but I much prefer the, oh god, like the linkers and shit. Okay, hang on. I think I may need to change it back to a, yeah, I may need to change it back to a UActor. UActor component. But I like the autocompletes. The AI autocompletes are really nice. God, I gotta rebuild all 79 things again. All because I need to keep the actor component pointer around on some other header files so that blueprints don't completely destroy themselves. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick while that rebuilds. Here be. Okay, that worked. And look how many broken things there are already. What I learned with extensive AI use is making it right. The entire thing is better since it's better with its own logic, so it automatically makes less mistakes. Babysitting is definitely a requirement still. Yeah, I mean, for early stage projects, it's going to be great at that. But inevitably, your project is going to do some opinionated things. And I understand that you got to like keep up to date all the markdown files that get fed to it and stuff like that. Okay. Time to start fixing stuff. From inventory. Put item in. We just got to get entity on a lot of these things. Good amount that can fit in inventory. Okay, that should be... Why did that change? Okay, that should be... Yeah, when did that change to a... It didn't. So did I detach that on purpose then? Oh no. My project is already 209,000 tokens big. Yeah, and I don't doubt that like there are definitely cases that AI can write better code than me. Right, and I understand that the number of cases where I can write better code than an AI are waning by the by the year. But I think one of the things that makes it difficult is because like just as a human we have so many of these little things in our mind about just little tiny nuances. Maybe they're impactful, maybe they're not, you know. Like earlier, I didn't understand that it was a blueprint U function, blueprint callable U function. It was trying to return a struct pointer. You can't do that. Of course, I could have just, you know, I should give it better instructions. I should give it better upfront, you know, the markdown file to give it Unreal Engine practices. But, you know, maybe I would have, it doesn't know what is and isn't being used in blueprints. Maybe I wanted to change all those to purely C++ functions. I don't like, I'm kind of coming up with shitty examples for what I'm trying to say here, but there's just these little things that you know, whether you're working with other people or working by yourself, like these, and you're just gonna not, you don't know that you need to give the AI those things until you come across the code. You're like, oh yeah, like, and then you kind of just like automatically know the better way without really thinking about it because you just have some, maybe it's about like how it's going to be used in the future or something like that, right? And I know probably the AI bros would be like, oh, just you need a better planning stage. Like you just can't fucking plan for everything. You can't put every single thing in a markdown file or in documentation. You just can't. And it's all those little tiny things that you just kind of like inherently know. And like I said before, all that to have, like, I'm never going to have as good an understanding of code that I have read over code that I have written. I am always going to understand code that I have written much better. Even if I have forgotten it and come back to it, like it will come back, you know. I will forget code, but then it's like, oh, what the fuck was I doing here? But then it'll all come back to me, you know? Well, you see, you got to tell the AI to create the markdown file to prompt it for all the things it needs to know and do before you prompt it to write the code. Yeah. I do like that. I do kind of like that all of this AI stuff is just kind of like tricking developers into writing proper documentation now. if there's any benefit to this whole thing, that would be one. It's your methods that define everything. And an AI probably does not follow those methods. Yeah, and like I said, the AI bros would be like, oh, well, you just got to write those methods down. And it's like, oh, there's all these little nuances that you don't know to write down. Was I using this though? I put my entire code base in a single TXT. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Oh, and that's what you meant by like it's 209k tokens. If I give it separate files, it gets confused fast and super slow. So what do you do with the responses then? Because like the Gemini in AI Studio can be very verbose when it outputs things. Maybe you've instructed it not to do so. That's wild. You fucking upload. Okay, so when you put it that way, I feel like that's a lot of tokens. I don't feel like that's that big of a fucking code base though. I was thinking, I don't know, I read 209,000, I was like 209,000 lines of code. No, I guess it would be much less than that. Yeah, whenever I use the AI Studio, I usually just copy and paste classes into there, which is not very effective. But that has been a lot better. Like, that will literally be easier than, and once again, it has hidden my switcher thing. Using the Gemini in here is worse than copy and pasting into AI Studio, from what I've found. Yeah, maybe I need to check out Cursor or Claude Code or something. The inventory components. Yeah, so I no longer want to save that. Yeah, let's just save this entity. I think I can get rid of that now. Get a mount that I feel like I need that. I do feel like I need that. The item entity. What made you choose Unreal Engine over other engines? One is, I talk shit on blueprints all the time, but I do like that is an option. I like having the option for a visual scripting interface. In case I work with other people who maybe aren't coders, they can do more, you know. It's also nice for some things, for me. I like that I have access to the source code. They also have a very generous pricing model. It's only 5% of the money you make over $1 million, which is probably the most generous pricing model for an engine out there. Unity, the other mainstream options are Unity and Godot. Godot's a newer one, open source. It's not quite to the bleeding edge of game dev, quite as far as something like Unreal Engine is, which I think the Unreal Engine technology is a little better than like Godot. And I would never use Unity because of the shitty business stuff that they pulled whenever that was. What was that, a few years ago now? Like they retroactively enforced a shittier pricing model on people, which was just like, if you do that as a company, like people who are using older versions now even have to do like the new version pricing. It was really shitty for them to do that. So I would never use that. I would never use Unity now because they do that. The only answer I give anymore on why I don't rely on AI is I don't want to. Yeah, that's the easiest answer, right? Or you could say I actually like doing it. Like I like writing code. I like solving problems. I like thinking, you know. File itself is 761 kilobytes. Yeah, that's a pretty small, like that's a nice little package there. I have a rule that any file we need to update is delivered 100% each time. Oh, so you just copy and paste the entire file. That's why I run out of tokens so fast. Yeah, that'll do it. But use 4 email accounts works like a charm. Yeah, that's funny. I wonder if they're tracking that and like tracking your IP in the logs to see how many people do that. Yeah, I mean, you could just get Copilot. It's $10 a month, and you'd have access to Gemini there. And then you get the autocompletes too, which is the main reason I'm paying for it. It's just autocompletes. Remove instance for item. Okay, let me re-remember what I was doing here. Handle pickup item action. Yeah, I mean this does need to be a. I'm gonna rebuild now. I hate that I need to go through and make all of these. Blueprint pure. What other ones? Get item at index, yeah. Use item, no. Calculate, no. Add inventory, no. Colonel, no. No. First item of type, yes. Contains all resources. Yes. Okay. Yeah, and just entirely relying on vibe coding is it will shoot you in the foot eventually. That eventually is getting farther and farther out the better AI gets though. And the shoot yourself in the foot is going to be when it just can't. There's going to be one day where you're arguing with it the entire day to get it to fix a bug that it caused or something. And it's just not going to be able to do it. And you're going to have to go in there yourself, and you're going to have zero fucking clue where everything is. And then you're going to start to see the curtains are going to be pulled back, and you're going to be like, oh my god, this is spaghetti code. This is spaghetti. This is some very fine spaghetti. And then it's not going to be a time save anymore. So I think optimizing for a better understanding of your code base is preferable in some situations. Probably most. The prototype stage, no. Or the early stage, no. But like, I have so many fucking classes in my project. Yeah, that's I don't know if all of this could fit into, I mean, could fit into Gemini's context, but honestly, like, the million context window of Gemini is not exactly like all things equal. I notice once it gets over you know, maybe like 50K or something, it gets worse. And so it doesn't have the same understanding of a large context as it does a smaller context. Well, it all depends on the context window and the speed of the AI. After half the context is reached because it slows down. Yeah. Slows down too. Yeah. Okay, get amount that can fit in inventory. Now I need to actually get the inventory data. And now I'm thinking that this, I should have fucking thought about this a little harder before I did it. Where else are you used at? Here. And here. So I need to actually change this function to just pass the entity. Call it for entity. I think people forget that they can delete responses in AI Studio if you feed it with many errors, and that becomes the garbage biting back later. Yeah, you can poison your context very easily as well. There is a kind of art to it, the prompting. Else. Okay, I think that works. Yeah. There's probably going to be a lot more functions on this class that I'll need to do that for. I need to stop trying to fix them one at a time. I need to go through and fix every blueprint before I rebuild again, or otherwise it's going to take forever. I really want fucking Jonathan Blow talking about his JAI language and how it could compile in 2 seconds a 300K line code base. I was like, oh my god, that would be amazing. That would be amazing instead of several minutes. And we'll wait. Yeah, we've got some very nice lo-fi music. It's like, what do I do? What do I do here? I did not think that this refactor was going to take all day. I thought I was going to be able to get through it lots quicker. Hopefully the blueprints won't be too bad. The building object stuff. Oh man. I think I have weeks before I can work on colonist priorities again, and I really wanted to work on a new feature. I feel like I've been working on the foundation for like way too long. Okay, and we're back. Don't need most of those. Okay, so 4 entity. Pop that in there. Okay, so at least that one's good now. Are you good? Yeah. Okay, so no inventory component there. Go back to the test level. Okay, open all errored blueprints. Okay, it's not as many as I thought there were going to be. Oh boy. Oh boy. Calculate num, rows, calls, inventory component. Yeah, we just need to init inventory. Okay, we gotta find where this is called from. Why does this take, like, why can't it just cache this, you know? Yeah, I should just get the owning player. Well, no, because I can show inventory with a different entity's inventory. So this should take in an entity. New entity. Promote to local variable. New entity. Actually, no, I'm in a function. I don't need I forget. I can just use this. Get entity. There we go. Yeah, so we'll use that. And then, what did I call it? Wait for inventory updated. Oh no, that's a cast. Wait, oh no. It didn't do it. Wait for inventory updated. Or do I just not have? Oh, it needs to be, this needs to be a, okay, so I do need to promote this to a, so I need to change this to, I mean, I guess I don't need that. I guess I can just, it's not blueprint readable though. Delegate. It is. Okay, I can just, okay, I'll just stick with the, although I don't have a get inventory, no, I can't do that. I can't do that because the entity data is going to change. I can't do that. Never mind. Ignore everything I was just saying. Show target inventory. Find that one. Toggle target. Yeah, it's all, man. Oh, man. Remove from inventory at. I need the inventory data there. That's another one that I'll need to probably rewrite. Not rewrite, but update. Okay. This one, I do need to change this into an event. Okay, there's just, we got wires everywhere. Okay. So this is where the wait for inventory update. Now I can use it. Go to variable, wait for inventory action. Cancel. Box, switch that over. Wait, what was the function? Uh-oh. What was I binding to? Refresh? That create event did not persist. It has to be refresh, right? And then yeah, bind event highlights. Yeah, I think it has to be refreshed. Refresh. Can I type, please? What's the multi-gate? What even does this do? This is sovereign. Sovereign was saying im click in. Oh, B is okay. I know. I don't know any of the macros. Z, X, F. Oh, F is for each. Okay. D is delay. S is sequence. G is gate. Huh. Oh. Some of these I've never seen some of these nodes. Interesting. Why did that get? Oh, that must have been. I must have put that there. Okay, but it had to have been refresh, right? I hope so. Calculate num calls, num rows calls. That one will need to be updated probably. Why can't I find all usages? Get num calls. Okay, some of these were actually used. Shit. Okay, so we gotta write some of those. Okay, AI time. Once again. Okay, new, yes, discard. Okay, add, oh, I need to probably give it the CPP route. Okay. Add U function, blueprint callable, blueprint, P should be print string, yeah, 100%, yeah. Blueprint pure, category, equals inventory, functions to inventory component to get the various members of inventory entity data. Go. What are you creating? A video game. It's gonna be an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite combo. Right now I've just been refactoring all day, so nothing super exciting. Step-by-step solution. I don't just do it. I don't need the step-by-step solution. Thank you though. Okay. Sure. Sure. You kind of did them a little out of order, but that's okay. Now let's take a closer look. New line. Some of these. Okay. And I didn't specify. They need to be gotten off of the entity. How do I want to do this? Yeah, it's a useful tool for refactoring. I'm trying to I'm trying to find places where it can be useful. But I went ahead and did that. If I just started writing one of these, I would have realized immediately that I need to just put the entity in it. I'll go have a great stream. Chill vibes to everyone. Glad to see you back. Hey, thank you, man. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Good vibes to you. It's like, do I want to look up the fucking entity data, the inventory data each time? I guess I technically could put a U object in entity storage, in ENTT. Like, that is possible. I don't know what the downsides of that would be, though. Yeah, but I guess I need... Just give me... These are all like blueprint, read, write. Edit anywhere doesn't make sense for these, does it? I'm starting to think the chatters that say to use AI might just be AI self-promoting themselves. It's such a... The discourse around AI is so understandably confusing because it's like there are all of the business people. Like there is so much VC money in this. So many people are financially incentivized to say AI is good. And to make you and there are companies where they make you use AI. Like you have like a quota that you have to use it at some companies. And so it's like, I guarantee you, there are some managers at companies who are asking engineers or talking to engineers about AI where they have some sort of AI mandate and the engineers are like, oh yeah, I use it all the time. And then it's actually not that useful and they're lying because they have some expectation to use AI. So that is already potentially confusing about it. And then yeah, the thing is that AI is actually quite capable in some respects, to the point where AI could be used to fucking self-promote itself. Like the dead internet theory was 3-4 years, like we already knew there were a bunch of bots on like Reddit and other websites, right? But it wasn't like it is now. Now it's like you kind of have to assume everybody is a bot. It didn't used to be like that. Because like it started like you can't believe everything you read on the internet because anyone could just post anything. It's like, yeah, that makes sense, right? But then there were pictures. Like if you saw a picture of something, you knew it was like real. Then Photoshop came out. It's like, okay, well, you can't just believe every picture is real, but like you can tell, right? You can look closely and tell. Now it's like you can't even believe what you fucking see on the internet now with AI videos and fucking pictures. And you can't even believe that people are real on the fucking internet, dude. It kind of sucks. It kind of fucking sucks. Not that like I would by default believe everything on the internet anyways, but it's a different internet now. Sovereign, do you use AI at all? I just do the blueprint readable ones on these. Oh yeah, since Claude 4.5. Now, are you primarily AI coding now, or are you mostly manual coding still? Okay, so I will have that, and I'll be able to use that. I don't know how much of a programmer you are, or not. Get contents, and this is the map, okay, which we can just get. Okay, from inventory, this one, yeah, this is, wait, where's the from inventory? Oh, here we go. From actor, I guess we just get entity here. Item to move, okay, hang on, let's do this. Mostly manual coding. I use agents for things I want, but don't want to work on like editor QOL. Yeah, I do think creating tools is a great use case of it. I haven't done that at all, but I feel like that's where it would shine, right? Like you can get it to do refactors for you, or you can get it to write shell script to do the refactor, and I think the latter might actually be a better methodology. The inventory component on this, so this needs an entity. An owner entity. And that is the, hang on, I can't read these noodles. Yeah, the to, that is the to entity. Then this is the from entity. The fa family. Okay. Can I have AI organize my noodles for me? That's what I want. Actually, no, I don't. Oh, I don't know if I trust it to not fuck my blueprints. Blueprints are already wuxy wuxy. Okay, calculate num rows calls. Do I need to? Do we need to pass in the entity there? Do I use that in C++ at all? No. Okay, so we're gonna just do the entity. And I should probably name this something better. I had to make the transform gizmo flip to align the direction of the screen, so it's easier to move objects around in the viewport. Like the RGB arrows. Yeah, it's who was I listening to? What stream was I in? I think I was in Fractal Grove's stream. And they were talking with Adder about like one file per actor and like how you like how to use perforce basically. And it's like, oh yeah, in a large open world, like it's kind of difficult to work as a team and you have to use like one file per actor. I'm just sitting here like everything I have in my game is dynamically spawned. So I don't fuck in the I don't fuck in the editor. I don't fuck with the editor at all, really. I don't move things around in the editor. I don't need to save actors. Really, I barely have any actor blueprints. I have like 2. I have like fucking 2 actor blueprints, 2 or 3. I don't have to worry about that at all. All I have to do is make everything procedural. It's easy. Yeah, I guess what I'm saying, Sovereign, is I don't have that problem because I don't use the movie thingy very much. Okay, so we need that one. Use item. Proxy actor. Yeah, this one we can probably pretty reliably change to F entity as well. Yeah, I mean, if we just have the character, we'll just... Although, I guess they could be different. Inventory entity. I don't know that I want to call it that. Inventory owning entity. Do I want to nest this? I think that's fine. And then where else was that usage at? Here. So I don't need to... I guess I do still need to look it up for that. But we can just pass in context entity there. And then the proxy actor. Yeah, I guess that's kind of fine. Oh, we need to delete all these. To get in, yeah. Where else? You are broken. I don't care about you. You're a legacy menu. Wait, no, actually, I think I do. Open that back up. And see, I can't go back to that. Damn it. I do care about this. Oh, I had to I hard cast a project my character player here. These were back in the olden days. The inventory and equipment systems were one of the first I worked on many moons ago. Before I understood that casting does things. Git contained resource type count. This is a painful refactor. This is a very nuanced. Is this used in blueprints at all, or C++ at all? It is. It is. Unfortunately. I do just have the entity there, so we can change that. Contains all resources. Ugh. This is making me just want to rewrite it all. Yeah, we could just pass the entity there as well. I think that's a safe change. Contains all resources. And it is used in blueprints, so I guess we'd need to change it anyway. Let me step back and think. I hate that Unreal Engine makes the inefficient way to do things easier. I'm just trying to think if I want to keep going down this pattern of like just passing the inventory owning entity and grabbing the entity data off it. Dude, if I could just have struct pointers in blueprints, oh my god, would this be a walk in the park? Inventory owning entity. Okay. Go here, pass the entity in there. And same here. So I think that was what I needed to do for that guy. Get contain resources type count. Is that, did I see that elsewhere? Or did I get it? I got it. Okay. That's the only thing broken there. That's actually not too bad. I like that. I like that that didn't break a whole lot. That's good. Inventory data, remove from inventory at. That's one I need to check out. Now this one is used in a lot of... I think I need 2 versions of this. And another thing you can't do with blueprints is overloaded functions. And I get why. I do get why. But it would be nice if they figured out a nice user-friendly way to have that. So really what I want is... I guess I just won't expose one to blueprints. I don't know. I think you can't... I don't think you can have 2 functions of the same name if one of them is a U function. If the other one isn't, though, like, is that okay? Yeah, it's like mad. It's already been, yeah. So I need to like rename it. And you wonder why... You wonder why there are so many different names for things. Remove from inventory at... Remove from entity, I'll just say entity inventory. Yeah. So we have a new function there to use there, and there's that, yeah, blueprint call. Let's, can I put categories on all these? Quad. Put categories on all blueprint functions in inventory component. Tell it exactly what to do. Oh. It literally didn't fucking do anything. Oh my god, and the up arrow is broken. I hate everything. I wish JetBrains had better AI integration. Okay, do that while I check out some more shit over here. Clear all contents. Okay, I guess I do need a function for that. Okay, Jesus. Good, good. Because, like, JetBrains is the best, like, they have the best IDEs. Like, they have the best, like, autocomplete, IntelliSense, whatever. The best utilities. Just the features they have. And if they just had... If all these other fucking IDEs that have, like, you know, VS Code or, like, fucking Cursor or fucking Anti-Gravity now, if they had the same capabilities of a JetBrains IDE, I would fucking switch immediately to using the AI stuff, probably. But I just don't think I don't think those AI IDEs actually give a shit about actual editor functionality. I think they only care about AI functionality. Clear entity inventory. Contains all resources. That is one I think I already just changed. Get contained resource type count. I think I changed that as well, right? Yeah. We're good there, good there, good there. Take as many resource type as possible. Yeah, I don't think that's used in C++ at all. Okay. So we can change this to const f entity inventory owning entity. Good, good, good. I don't think I need that there. Okay. That looks good too. And then add to inventory. So this is another one where I'm going to have to probably make 2 versions of the function. Yeah, we're just going to make 2 versions of it. Add to entity inventory. Yeah. See, like that autocomplete right there? Fucking awesome. Love that. Okay, so we're good there. Transfer item payload. Get item at index. This is probably another one. Get item at index. Static int 32 get item index in entity inventory. If they just namespaced, blueprint functions, you could overload them. I think, right? Or you could at least have 2. I think, well, I mean, I think you can already do that if they're in different classes. I think you can already do that. It's when they're in the same class. Sorry, shower thought right there. The intrusive thoughts are kind of winning today. I guess we can make that const, why not? Okay. That's the only issue there. I think there are going to be some more issues. Let's go. I think this is a good rebuild spot. Okay, so I'm gonna shut that down gracefully. I'm gonna rebuild. I'm gonna go take the doggies outside. BRB. Hello. The puppies and I have been pottied. It is back to game dev. If you could all open your textbooks and turn to page 37 and complete the homework on chapter 4. Wait. Oh no. Did I already sponge? Get item index. Oh, I think I named that wrong. Oh shit, I forgot one. I did forget one. Son of a bitch. Oh, I think I did the wrong one. Okay, we'll do that one last. Let's do everything first. Remove from entity inventory at boom. And the owning entity from actor, get entity message, sure. Good. Okay, we are good there. Get num calls. Okay, so owner entity, which I think... Let me find references of this here. Wherever that gets like set, where's the setter for it? Does it ever? Yeah, where the hell? Where did that ever get set? Oh, that was here. Okay, so yeah, we need to owner entity. We need to do this here. Here we go. I already deleted the setter. Okay, but now we have that. Owner entity, good. Set owner's bag text. Did character component. Okay. That's gonna be broken for a bit. Can I get owning player pawn there? That might be working. Get inventory entity. Oh no, did I fuck that one up too? Get inventory data. Inventory entity data. Why? Oh, it's not static. That's where I fucked up. Neither of them are. There you go. Hey, puppy. Okay, but we can still at least call this, and it should... Inventory entity data structure. Were these not blueprint get num calls? That is... Oh, I'm dumb. I fucking need to break it. I forget how... See, this is another thing that's not consistent. Like, why break the struct when you can just call get like you can on everything? And then you effectively turn it into the same thing. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be broken for a bit. That's fine. We have already fixed that. Okay. Get inventory size. Basically same thing. I don't think I need a variable for it. Get inventory contents. That's the array. We do just want the... Yeah, there we go. Did I change? Oh yeah, it is different. Okay. Yeah, I guess we can just do the... Yeah, no, we can just do the array. Oh, but I need the inventory data. I mean, I guess I can just grab the copy. Kind of inefficient, but whatever. Inventory owning entity, pop that in, beautiful. Okay, so that's basically fixed. Once we change that other function. Yes, inventory owning entity here now instead of inventory component. Instead we can do that here. I'll just fit this in right here. Kind of messy. Undo that. There we go. Okay, that's fixed. Okay, now you. You are also clear entity inventory. Okay, can I delete inventory now? Over here, before I continue. Get owner is for UI inventory, or the character, use item. I think I just need to, wait, use item. Where's this called from? Where are you called from? Who do I actually need to use this? Because right now it's just whoever the inventory owner is. The UI inventory can be on the... Yeah, no, I think that's right. I think the owner entity is right. Is use item not static either? No, it is. Okay. So now, do I need this anywhere? Yes. Yes, I do. On drag detected from actor. I think I need to change from actor to from entity. Let me look at that first though. Okay, that is just a local. Okay, it is... Yeah, it is pretty heavily actor focused. Okay, so we will just get owner, entity, get the proxy actor for it. Okay. On drag over. Same thing here, I think. Where do I use this at? Do I even use this? I guess I do. Okay, that's fine. Now I can delete inventory component. Yay. That was good. We're still working on this. I need to... This is the building base object. Now, it should have an entity. Add to inventory. New outer. What function am I in here? Apply resources. Yeah. New outer can just be self. Oh no. Oh no. That's good. Inventory contains all resources. Or just copy that function. Refresh. I think R should refresh nodes. Okay, let's ship that. There's no refresh. Control R maybe? I'd be down for a Control R as well. I would accept that. I mean, preferably you wouldn't ever need to refresh nodes if I had my choice. Just make... Wait, chart. Okay, hang on. Whoops, I might have done the wrong one there. No, okay, so that one is correct. The character, interacting character inventory. Okay, we need to change that to an entity. Interacting entity. And I don't actually need that. Okay. Interacting actor, get entity. Okay, I think that was the only place we needed to update there. Where was I? Take as many resources. Yeah, okay, so this is where I was. Yeah, okay, we're good. That works. Okay, so is the only broken one now just the ones where I forgot to make it static? Yes. And you are... yeah, we need the inventory contents. Here, so get item at index. That is, yeah, so that's the only one we need to add. I think I did the wrong one here. Yeah, so that one... delete that. This is static, my item. Get item at entity inventory index. Okay, and then I changed those other ones to static. Okay, so we should be good. I hope this is the end. It only took me 5 fucking hours to do this refactor. I guess I was yapping a little bit too, so maybe could have gone a little bit faster. Okay, rebuild. Okay. Oh. Where would I start to learn? Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. I don't use any particular sources. I'm not like I didn't start in a specific place. I don't really remember any tutorials that I followed or anything. I typically just, I mean, this goes for any project. Like, I just figure out what I need to do to move forward bit by bit. I know Unreal Engine is like, you know, if you have zero clue, there's a lot. Yeah, there's no, I don't know, there's no specific place that I would recommend to start. Just anchor wherever whatever tutorial you're going to follow or whatever around what your goal is the only advice I have. Like, I started, I wanted to do procedural terrain generation, which is probably not the easiest place to start. But yeah, I started following, it was actually a Unity tutorial on procedural terrain by Sebastian Lay. Great tutorial for that. Great video for that. But I would go through that Unity video, and then I would just try to look up, I would just Google search a bunch for how to do the same thing in Unreal Engine. But, you know, I've been a programmer for almost a decade now. So I am no stranger to learning new things, figuring out how to make things work. But yeah, no, I don't have any specific Udemy tutorial or anything like that. Yeah, if there's something specific you're trying to do in Unreal, I can maybe point you to some resources. Transfer item payload from actor. Get entity. As a programmer yourself, do you think Blueprint in UE kind of limits you? Some people tend to say, yeah, that's impossible in BP. Would you agree, or is that false? Since it's not usual code. I mean, you can just use both. Like I use mostly C++. I don't know how long you've been hanging around, but yeah, most of my project is in C++. But yeah, there are things you can straight up just not do in Blueprints. If you're not doing anything crazy, and you're making like a pretty like normal standard game, usually Blueprints have plenty. And of course my inventory is completely broken. But yeah, they're not, you know, if you're doing super fancy stuff, you'll want to do that in C++. But you can make an entire game in Blueprints if you want to. I just prefer C++ because that's what I'm used to. Well, just code. Right, get item. So the item is null? Oh man. Figuring out where I broke everything is going to be a massive pain. Yeah, C++ is just easier for me. Get slot size. Monrick, welcome. Superhero or Colony Sim? Lol, hi, first time. Welcome in. Yeah, I am RefactorMan today. I've been refactoring for like 5 fucking hours. Get slot size. Item slot array. Where do I populate this at? Do I not? Oh, there we go. There it is. Oh, yeah, this... Yeah, okay, that's what I need to do. Break. Probably size, I think, is what we need. There's my bags. There's nothing in it right now. That's fine. Give me an entity. Oh god, it's fucking broken. Wait, why is my interaction trace broken again? Hang on, give me 100? Humanoid NPC is broken. That's fucking why. Why didn't you show up when I tried to play the game, huh? Huh? Toggle target inventory. Yes. Yep, uh-huh. Get inventory. So we just need to get entity here. This will actually get a little bit cleaner. That is no longer used. Why are you angry? Oh, allowed settings needs to be passed manually in there. I mean, I can just look that up, I think. Where else is this used from? That is where I just came from. I'm gonna make sure that this... Okay, I do need to... Well, no, that just comes from the inventory component. Dude, I knew there was more that was broken. I felt like that was not as many as I expected. And yeah, I was right. Okay, so I need to fix this. This is the building container. So now I just need to pass... Yeah, so we just need to get entity on this. And then this, yeah, let's change you to no longer pass that in. And then we will... Go storage settings. That can be a copy. God, I hate how the back button works. That can, yeah, we can just get a copy. Not my preference. But it's easy for now. Okay, compile, save there. Yeah, now you're gonna be good. Then we gotta just change all of this now. Anywhere inventory component is used. From inventory to inventory. Yeah, so this is all like the trading thing. Well, no, this is for the building inventory. Building inventory, yes. So from entity is just get entity. The to entity is interacting object. We can get entity off here. Interacting character inventory, which we don't actually need. Now the function handles all of that for us. We don't use that anywhere, right? Okay. Get entity. Do I need to delete? Yeah, delete that. Good. Is this for generating campaigns? I'm not sure what you mean by campaigns, but the overall project is gonna be an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural destructible terrain. And I am just going through and refactoring things. I have an ECS system I'm trying to do like a full world simulation type thing, which means I need to use like really efficient data structures and stuff. And so I'm going through and changing all of what were previously actor components and changing them into like ECS data. So going through and refactoring everything there. That can just be get owner, or sorry, get entity, right there. Okay, compile there, just knocking them down. Set allowed storage setting on the inventory component. Okay, so I'm going to need to write a function for that. We will need a function for that. View function, blueprint callable, category inventory, static, void set, what was it? Allowed storage settings. And it is, yeah. There's allowed and then there's desired. I don't know if I need both of those still. May only need one. Yeah, so let's get... Yes, that's literally... I mean, let's return a Boolean as well, just in case we care. Just in case we care about whether or not there was a... just in case we care. Okay, so that's going to replace that. We'll come back. We will come back to that. Update desired inventory items. Now that needs the ref of desired inventory items, which I cannot get. Where else are you used from? Is this the only usage? No, there's a couple, it seems. Seems like there's a couple. Yeah. But in both places, the humanoid NPC and the building container, I would have the owner. So yeah, we're going to pass in the entity. What do I need game mode for? Oh, the item. Yeah. Equals, just hold that thought there. Inventory owning entity is what I want there. No longer need that U-param. Equal, so I need to go auto, inventory data. Yeah, if we don't have that, just return empty imports. And then we can be good there. World context. All fits on one line now. Okay, so that here, we're just going to pass in the entity. Yeah, and we'll do the same thing there. Whenever we rebuild, we're going to leave those broken for now. And then setting, getting... Okay, yeah, it's basically the same two places. Okay, so we're basically almost good there. Is there anywhere else that the inventory component is used at for this class? I guess, no, this is the, yeah, that's going to come up with a lot, because this is actually a building actor, so probably a lot more I need to fix there that it's not really telling me about. Now, did I delete inventory off here? I think I did. Yeah. Item slot. Okay, let me open up base building object. And I guess find results for inventory component in here. I guess we're good actually. So yeah, do the find all here. Do that. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? Just these two. Okay. Okay, so let's go ahead and rebuild then. Shut that down. Save. Yes. Okay, go ahead and rebuild now. It says no blueprint usages, but there definitely is one. I've definitely used that as well. These don't make sense as U-params anymore. I should go through and delete those. Let's do that real quick before this rebuilds. It doesn't, anything that has a ref to that, we literally can't use in blueprints. So we just need to make it not public. Take the U-param. I think that was the only one. Yeah, that was the only one. Okay. Yeah, I hope this all just works. Pray for me. Pray that all of this just works. Then after this I need to go through and I need to I guess I maybe could have deleted. I think I did verify that the inventory component is no longer used in the building object actor. Let me see, is it used in C++ at all? Oh, it is. Yeah, we can change those. Yeah, while creating the... I'm surprised that... Oh, yeah, it still is an actor component, so that makes sense that can still be that way. I guess that's it. Let me look at player character. I know player character has one. No. Nothing. I might want to do a quick search on the player character blueprint just to make sure. And that'll be hopefully the final step. And then we are gone from the clutches of inventory actor component. Then I get to do the same thing for equipment. Hopefully that one's not used in as many places. I don't think so. Like, buildings don't have equipment. I think we'd be alright there. I think that one would go a lot smoother. Set allowed storage settings. Yeah, just get entity here. Okay, then let's make sure to delete. Oh no, it would already be deleted because, yeah, because we're good. That's why. Wait, what have I done here? Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So let me do a quick check for inventory component here. Nothing. No spaces, nothing. Okay. Uh-oh, that's gonna crash. Oh no, it worked. Okay, I can talk to those guys. He has no show inventory. I see gameplay. Yeah, we made it out. Oh, right. I have to invite them to my colony first. There are his. There's his inventory. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we made it out of the woods. I don't know if everything's working yet, though. For my next trick, I will break everything. Let's go ahead and delete inventory component. Let's get rid of it there. And then here. Okay, good. What's the purpose of your game? What do you want players to experience? It'll be mostly sandboxing, but I have kind of an AI-generated quest system in its fledgling form, in its infancy, where I can generate some quests for the players to go on, but really mostly sandboxing. So it'll really be about what the players decide they want to experience. It's a combination of several different genres, so it's kind of up to the player to define their own goals. Like I said, Colony Sim RPG Roguelite, so procedural terrain. Going for like maximum replayability. And so the procedural terrain will be different. Your world will be different every playthrough. Multiple classes to pick from, I hope. And when you level up, every couple levels you'll get to pick like a new ability from, like, you know, very survivors, like where you pick a new ability every few levels or something like that. And, you know, when you die, you start over at level 1, back at, you know, whatever colony you've amassed since you last died, and you'll get different abilities, hopefully. So that's kind of the flow, you know, the abbreviated flow of the game. And then, you know, some generated quests to go on to kind of get you out of the colony, out in the world doing stuff. Well, I need you all to stop fighting, though. Just give me one guy. Well, no, I need stuff in my inventory. Let me go to my... I should have defaults now, right? Yeah. How do I have... oh, yeah, default equipment doesn't matter. Oh, I need to update that. Yeah, that's going to be broken. I don't need that. Oh, yeah, this is not used anymore, is it? Shouldn't be. Okay, so we can just delete this, I hope. Well, I'm going to leave it there just in case for now. Add that to the list of things to delete. Put item from area, take item from area. Uh-oh. Wait, did I... Where were these used at? So I don't... Did they still work? Update those? Yeah, I guess I updated those already. Okay. Fair? Ryder just kind of threw me off by telling me it wasn't used. What I already forgot what, oh yeah, the defaults. Yeah, this guy. Okay. That's what I needed. Okay, blueprintable, blueprint type. Yeah, that's gonna be kind of annoying. We'll see how annoying that is to fill out. I wish there was some way to have like pre-filled out data table row handles, like a data table row handle property that is defaulted or maybe even strictly set to a specific data table. Because that part of data tables is always kind of annoying. Like you have to select the data table and then also the row in the data table. I guess you probably could do that yourself, but I guess you'd have to write like the post edit change property code, which is always kind of annoying to dig into. Table property for what? This will be for populating the default inventory contents. So it'll be my item data table. But use them for many things across the code. Item, equipment, weapons. I have some generated character names I throw in a data table. You can do that per class. For default inventory, FPS games do that. I'm not sure what you mean by that. In Unreal Engine, if you make a U property to a data table, you have to fill out two things, one of which is the data table itself, and then the other one is the row within the data table. And I was just saying that it would be nice to be able to default the table for that property. God, all the imports broke just because I removed all the coupling that happened because of the header file included there. So there's going to be a lot of things. Hopefully that's it. Well, if I have a demigod, I want their travel kit to include a mirror comb and other beauty-oriented items in addition to a canteen and bedroll. But a knight wouldn't have the mirror and comb stuff. They'd have oil for the wet. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so give me the default items. Okay. Yeah, kind of annoying to have to expand that. Item data. There we go. Okay. Oh, and of course it doesn't want to stay open either. Value int, that's the quantity. So first of all, I just need to like populate all the different weapons that I had. I'm trying to remember. Oh god, I hate how it doesn't stay open either. It's so annoying that the data table row handle is not able to be used. Like it doesn't have the get type hash implemented. So I can't use it as a key when it very clearly could be keyed. They better have a good reason for that, or else I'm gonna be angry. Where's the bow at? Starter bow, there we go. One, and then what else do I have? Like a dagger. Rusty dagger, good. And then I also do some wood. What else did I have in here? I have like some fucking wood. I think I have some equipment that I usually put in there too. Oh, I need arrows too for the bow to test that. Arrow, we'll got 200 of those. Basic, yeah, give me some mushrooms too. Give me 20 mushrooms. That's the food. And then give me wood. Basic wood. Oh, the wood axe, that should be equipped. Oh no, I need the mace too. The mace is what I need. Can I do 200 wood? We'll see. We'll see if it lets me. That's actually over the max allowed wood. And this may even be broken, so we'll see. Where's that mace at? Mace of mediocrity. Yeah, give me one of those. File. Save. Yeah, I really hate the way that shows up. Okay, so yeah, that... Yeah, I was talking about early in the stream, like, how do you load the fucking class? And yeah, that did not work. Does it have a load synchronous? Oh god. Load synchronous on the class. No, it doesn't. The item data class, where else do I use that at? Show me. Show me the class. Is it really going to take you this long? I know that there's a lot of usages of class in the code base. I just need you to look in. Maybe I should do like an advanced search or something. In current project. It'll probably be a little bit quicker. I hope that only does my project. I don't know if it does. How do you load a soft object class? Load F soft object or soft class path. I don't even get an AI answer from that. No. Oh, I love how Unreal Engine changed their forums so that old links are completely broken. I love that they did that. such a good move. Okay, give me the AI slop answer. Quad. Because I can't find usages here. Alright, go away. Away. How do you load a fsoft class path? I did have try load class. Oh, do I need it to be my item? Is that the... Because I had U class. Maybe that's why it was... Maybe that's why it wasn't working. Try load. Okay, just Ryder is freaking out right now. Ryder really did not like trying to find all the usages of the word class in the project. Why is it templated? Yeah, I'll try you my item. That should be what the base is. Do want to like inspect this when we get there, so put a breakpoint. You would think the load class would load the class. I hope that's indeed the case. Now, what is resolve class? Oh, this is attempts to find a currently loaded object. So is that going to return null if it's not actually loaded? Is my question. Okay, well, we will try it out. Okay, what is class? Okay, that is a class. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, I just had the wrong thing. There we go. Now the wood did not spawn because it does not have a class, I suppose. That broke. Okay. Equipping things is broken. Character was null. Oops. Which would be from inventory component used, wherever this is used from. In UI inventory. Okay, and the wood we couldn't spawn wood because it doesn't have a specific class. So I mean that should have just made an item. Oh, but you know what? Yeah, we never set the item data on it. That's probably why. Okay, I think we need to manually do that. There. Create new item. Item handle. Yeah, I should probably use this function. Oh, there's the... I do it here. I just do try load. Okay, yeah, let me use that function instead. We should use that. I already did it. I should have the item handle already as well. So this will actually be very nice. Tree.value, outer. Do I care about outer? I guess I do have the outer here, so we can just forward that. Row handle. Because it's const. You are const because... I mean, this can be const too, right? We'll just update that one. Yeah, and then we call... Okay, yeah. That automatically instantiates it. Okay, I had a function that did this all already. I just didn't remember. We actually don't even need to do that there. I do need to... I guess I need to do this afterwards then. Set the entity... Yeah, this is kind of confusing to look at. Split that up. Okay, so then we want... Wait, do I use this item data anywhere? Yeah, okay. Dot item data, because it just kind of auto. Okay. Now let's rebuild and test that out. Ooh. Never seen this coding convention before. Cool. What convention? What convention are you referring to? Welcome in, by the way. Wait, what did I... Why do I need to rebuild 125 things? What did I do to warrant such a punishment? Have I angered the gods? Santiago Comic-Con convention. Different kind of convention, I think. Pascal case. Yeah, I do not like the Pascal case. That is an Unreal Engine. That is Unreal Engine specific, and I don't... Camel case is king, okay? Snake case fucking sucks. You know, Pascal case for class names, I think, is pretty standard for every language, but for variables, Unreal Engine source code, like this is some source code files here. Like it's all camel case or a Pascal case, yeah. Also, they have no line limit, which is really fucking annoying. Especially when you want to reference multiple files at a time. Yeah, good luck doing that with the Unreal Engine source code. Like, it's 2026. Come on. Get with the times. Get with the fucking times. And it's C++. Like, usually C++ is snake case. By convention. So this very much does not look like C++, except for the pointers and the CPP files. Yeah, what did I fucking do? Let me look at the include hierarchy for... Yeah, I don't need to see the engine includes. Wait, what? Why is it showing the engine includes? That doesn't make sense. This is the inverse of what I want. Okay, there we go. I don't know, what was I looking at there? What kind of hierarchy was that? Yeah, I need to... Okay, I guess it was just my item, maybe? Yeah, I should move those away from... I should move those from the header files. Okay, let's test it out again. Okay, there's my wood! Yay! The lowest form of wood. Okay, clicking and dragging does not work. At all. Okay, so that's our next... That's our next point of contention. Wait, didn't I say there was something in here I needed to change? Shit, what was that? What did I... I'm glad you have wood now, yeah. Very, very important to have a nice stack of wood. Didn't I say I needed to change something in here? What was that? It's still in my finds. Yes, use item did not work. Yes. Use item. Getting the proxy actor for entity didn't work because owner, presumably because owner entity was invalid. That probably makes sense. Init inventory. Are there different kinds of wood in the game? Is it an alien planet? It won't be alien. It's going to be like medieval fantasy. But yeah, there will be different kinds of wood in the game. Right now, it's kind of just... I haven't like put content into the game. I'm still just working on systems, basically. Yeah, there will be different forms of wood, for sure. But yeah, that can go away. Okay, where are you called from? We need to make sure you're getting called with an actual thing. I think maybe you're getting called with invalid entity here. I've got oodles of lists for resources per biome too. Yeah, I do have biomes in mind. Get entity, owning player pod. Oh yeah, I tried to guess. Show inventory. Yeah, let's give me a breakpoint there. And this one is target inventory. Minimize that for now. That's an entity. That's a valid entity ID. Okay, so let me... Okay. Oh, I hate... There we go. Init inventory, where is use item? We'll go there. Okay. Okay, yeah, does this one not have a, I mean, it should be me as the player. Is this, I can't even trust the blueprint debugger. I'll go into here then. What are we saying? It is, okay, so it is an entity there. Did I fuck up the initialization? In the player character? Init inventory component. No, I add it there. So why can't I get the proxy actor? Oh, because the player doesn't have a proxy actor. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, we need to change that logic then. That makes sense. Prevent that from crashing again. Okay. Okay, so we'll have to come up with a better way to... And I used that in several places, didn't I? Actually, you know what? I wonder if... Where is the proxy actor thing? I was just... Okay, we'll find it. Tell me where this is used from. Cast it to a death interface. Is valid, and then we just call it destroy. That's a general actor. We have init proxy actor. That is a specific... That is a class specific one. That returns an actor. I'm just wondering if we can just make this an actor and then have a player have a proxy actor entity data as well. Proxy actor for it kind of depends on. I don't know what else is used. I don't think any proxy actor specific things. So really, there's only one proxy actor specific usage, and that's the initialization. I don't think there's any blueprint. Are you guys used in blueprints? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Yeah, okay, so maybe maybe I can just do that. I think that's probably a much simpler, and that way I don't run into this issue anymore. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Now here, I need to... Well, I don't think init entity data, that's not... You never get added to the player, so that should already preclude this from getting hit by the player. So never mind, we don't need to do anything. What I do need to do is cast this bad boy. Okay, so if proxy actor init, and then this, change that to just actor, and then proxy actor, okay, that's fine. Proxy actor entity. Okay, so we want to add this now to the player. Boy, I hope I was not relying on that, on the player not having one of these. Anywhere, I don't think I was. Yeah, that is what we will want. And then I think the get proxy actor for entity needs to return an actor. So we'll see what kind of issues that causes. No, that's not what I wanted. Thank you, though. There we go. Oh, God. Okay, rebuild. Hey, guys. Yeah, are you guys hungry? Yeah. I'm getting a little hungry, too, guys. Yeah, just give me... I'll finish up. My dogs are, like, basically chewing my feet off right now. You guys do that because you love me, not because you want to eat me, right? Let me see if this works. Miss. Come right here. Hi. Hi. Okay, some things broke. Enable or disable avatar. The avatar. I probably could just do that within the interface. Let's go ahead and cast this to the proxy actor, though. Say, do maybe just use on entity avatar change or some function like that. Not exactly the avatar at that point, is it? I did actually proxy actor. Okay. Is there anywhere else it broke, or is that it? It seems to be it, so it's not as bad. That's not too bad. Okay, I'm gonna go feed the doggies while that builds. So BRB once again. hounds have been satiated. Okay. Okay, so I think this just works now, maybe? Okay, no, this is broken. Okay, so that returned. This is git proxy actor. Where do I use this at? Oh, in a lot of places. I don't know if it matters that that is a proxy actor specifically. Okay, yeah, it didn't. Yay, it works. Surprised the model actually handles that well. It's not actually like rigged properly, as you can tell by his neck. Oh, yeah, but I'm just boot scooting around, huh? Okay. All right. Okay, clicking and dragging works now. I did those did swap. Okay, they swapped at first. Okay, now it's broken. Use is working now, though. Add item instance. This is null. I see. Okay, so yeah, this is where I would try to drop it. Yeah, and this is where my previous refactor was at, so it's clear that that's not working. That's fine. I just wanted to transfer an item, though. It did it once. Get all those tabs out of here. Let's try again. I'm gonna move it. It just went to the end. All it did was it just went to the end. But that did not. Yeah, that noise is annoying. Stop, please. On drop, I think, is where this is going to be happening at. Transfer item. Maybe my trade item function doesn't work properly anymore. 15. Okay, that is the correct index, but it just went to the end. So yeah, that makes it seem like my C++ function isn't right. So we will start stepping through that function. Okay, so that is 2 slot 15. Okay, so show me the diff here. That'll help. Get item at... Yeah, maybe just one of my get item at index was incorrect as well. Get item index. Get item index. Current item. Add to inventory. Okay. That all looks good. Item to trade. From inventory to inventory. Remove from inventory, add to inventory. These all look the same so far. Yeah, this one wouldn't get hit, it would be here. So far, that all look the same, so let's step through. So yeah, we didn't swap. Wait, what was... Well, yeah, add to index, 2 slot. Yeah, so this maybe was incorrect. Or I fucked it up here somewhere, add to contents. Yeah, that should be inserted at slot. I guess maybe it's the renderer. I think it's just the rendering of it isn't correct then. Oh god, that looks abysmal. Okay. Yeah, okay, so that would have gotten... Okay, so I think it's just the UI is incorrect about it. Hey UI, why are you not rendering things properly? Ah, yeah, I see it. I see it now. I see. Now I need a function for getting the item. That's one that'll be missing. Slot and also slot and yeah, that's correct. This is not. Okay. But I can just do like a get I need a get item at index. Yeah, that, and then we can just do this. Okay, that's a lot simpler. Yeah, that's effectively done. Okay. Now that should render things properly. Okay, perfect. And now we can move. Dude, the drag and drop's kind of fucking glitchy. I remember looking into that and being so annoyed because of how it worked. I really have to pay attention to the highlighted slot. But yeah, that does work. Okay, I equipped the rusty dagger, but my axe did not unequip into the... Okay, now I'm dual wielding, and my my player controller broke. What the frick? What is this? Set item icon. Oh, where did this happen from? I guess you're showing the inventory. I don't know if it's going to tell me anything. Okay, so unequipping didn't work. And I need to test splitting the item. Let's test splitting the item real quick. Well, let's split it, although nothing showed up. Okay, so splitting didn't work. Hang on, let me test. I think there is another wood in there. It just did it not refresh or something? I don't know. Okay, so that would be... Where are my inventory utils? Yeah, so this would be the trade item function again. So this is... Split item into empty slot. Okay. I may call it here. Been streaming for 6 hours and I'm hungry. Still a few things I need to figure out, but the refactor is almost done. We just need to tweak a few things somewhere. Let's find someone to send you guys over on Twitch. Who is streaming? Who is streaming now? Mort is streaming. Mort's cool, but we rated Mort last time. Maybe we'll send you guys over to Cavino or Hypnotic. No one, well, we should probably stick within Unreal Engine. Yeah, so Mort's the only other Unreal Engine streamer, it seems. Is there anyone new, maybe? Let me search for Unreal Engine people. Oh, Warka 101, trading and post-purchasing stuff. Friendslop dev.
Update cache in here.
Yeah, I'm not, I don't know. I think maybe I've seen that name in some chats before. Indie horror dev. Send you guys over to Warka 101. I'm unfamiliar, but he's doing Unreal Engine stuff, and it looks silly. So I'm gonna send you guys over there. I feel like I've seen his name before. Elliot's in there, so Elliot's a homie. We'll send you guys over there. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Tomorrow I'll probably just be doing more refactor stuff, but should be streaming, unless I just don't feel like it, in which case I won't be streaming. But thank you all for hanging out with me. It's a fun day. It's a good stream. And I hope you all have a great rest of your day and weekend. So take care, everyone.